Good morning, everybody. How is everyone today? And nobody on at 5 a.m. anymore, I guess, huh? Makes me unique now. It's Friday. Happy Friday. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, man. I got a hernia, and it hurts so bad when I do that. What's up, doing you? I don't know where everybody's at this morning. There's usually a couple people in before I go live. I don't know what's up with that today. It is early though, isn't it? It's Friday. I'm feeling a lot better, man. Uh, I had no idea a shingle shot would make you sick like that, but it sure did, man. Uh, I talked to some other friends of mine who said they've had it and said it made them sick too, the second shingle shot. But I dad had shingles a couple years back, man, and I'll take the shot in a couple of days of getting sick any day over having shingles. It's gnarly. But heck, I didn't feel great yesterday, but I had stuff I had to get done, man. I had to get the battery for the Buick because mom and dad's check came in yesterday. So I had to get the battery for the Buick. I got that in finally. It in the floorboard behind the passenger seat. I'm an idiot, dude. Uh, Dad, when he rides in the passenger seat, always leans the seat back like he's in the ghetto or something, hanging out, cruising the hood. And it was leaned back so far you couldn't get the battery out. Well, it's a total electric seat, so you can't move the seat up, without any power. And I'm like, are you effing kidding me? Because had I been able to move the seat up, it wouldn't have, I'd been able to lift it right out. But so I had to wrestle with that for about 15 minutes to get it out. Morning, Curtis. And at the same time, it uh, wrestling with that battery, trying to get it out of there, having a hernia and being sick. I was like, man, dude, this is a combination, isn't it? But the kid at the parts store carried the battery out for me, though. It was cool. I tipped him a couple bucks that I had in my billfold for helping me. But then I got it going, and hopefully it's nice and sunny today, and I can seal that sunroof up today. And then once that's done, that's should be fine. It needs some work. There's something not right with that car. I told Dad when he bought it there was something not right about it, and I need to have it put on the scanner at the auto parts store and have them see what get pop some codes or something because it just doesn't. It seems like it doesn't shift right. You'll be taking off like from an intersection, and then you watch the tack, and it goes up and it shifts. It seems like right after it shifts back down again for some reason. I had no idea what it is. I don't know, but something's not right about it. But once I get it stable, I mean, it's fine. You can drive. I drive it from here to J Dogs without a problem, except the fact it drinks gas. But once I get it where I know it's stable and good, and I can take Dad and Mom to the doctor or whatever, then I'll start messing with the little car and see if I can figure what's up with it. I know I drove the little car to see that house the other day, and about 15 miles of its highway, and to get there, and not paying attention. I got up, around 60 or so, and naturally it shut itself off. I was like, "Are you effing kidding me?" Good morning, Cindy. It's good to see you today. But at least the week's over, I suppose. Not for me, really. I'll be working on that appraisal this weekend. But I don't know if anyone's ever had the shingle shot. If you've had it before and it made you sick, the second one, let me know because I mean, it kicked my butt. It was like having the flu, is what it felt like. You know, how you get your body aches and you're tired, you don't have any energy, and then the throwing up part's a given. But I feel better today so far. I ain't been up that long. I went to bed early last night, like 10 o'clock, I think. And Dad's, he has had a hell or 2 days of, oh man, I don't know, the dementia thing. And then for some reason, he was in a lot of pain yesterday. And the day before, it was kind of like that too. And maybe he was worse and I didn't notice because I felt so bad too. But and it's like, okay, God, I understand. You're freaking testing me for something. What's up with you guys? Anyone got anything good going on today, tomorrow, next day? It was like 82 freaking degrees yesterday, man. It was, I had to, after about 2:30 or so, the shade starts coming over the end of the west end of the driveway there, so I could back the Buick up in the shade. It's raining there. God, I hope it ain't gonna rain here, man. That's not gonna be good. Because then I can't, naturally seal the sunroof. I could if I had a garage that wasn't full of shit. I mean, crap. Maybe I'll get out and go fishing tomorrow or Sunday. Who knows? Morning, Nate. I'm getting real tired of going to the same couple places that you're lucky if you catch a fish or not. I need a good fishing river. That's what I need. I know the Salamone River is about Imbibe River compared to rivers they fish down there. It's a creek. It's not a creek. I mean, it's about what 60, 70 feet wide maybe, and it's deep in spots, and then you can walk across it in spots. But Dad said they used to catfish it all the time when him and Red Moore were younger. They called Red Moore. They called his dad Weasel, and he said Weasel used to take him and Red Moore up there to fish Salamone River. And I looked it up on the map, and I was getting ready to drive up there one day and drive around and look for places along that river to fish, but I forget what happened. I was going to take Dad up there on one of those days we go for a drive or whatever, but I figure up there, drive along the river and back's probably about 4 hours. So I don't know if he could handle that or not. And I'd like to do that in the little car because of the gas mileage and crap, but that's not going to happen because it's all highway getting up there in the interstate. But I know there's good catfishing in it. You can actually go all the way up to where it feeds into the Salamone Reservoir, which they should have it back up to normal pool by now. I think there's one of them reservoirs they drain in the wintertime. But maybe things get back to normal today. We'll see. And it's funny, Dad come home from the nursing home. He was fine. He walked around the nursing home truck to his walker and walked in the house with no problem. And right now, I got to help him get out of the chair. I mean, I don't understand it. ATF, how are you, man? Been up all night drinking, or are you getting not, or are you just going to bed? Good to see you. I stopped in last night on my way to bed and hit a thumbs up. I've been sick for a couple of days, so I was going to bed at 10ish, 10:30ish, I think. No worries, brother. I love you too, but uh, I seen Duggar was in there and a couple other people. You had a pretty good panel last night, it looked like, but I couldn't hang around. I had to go to bed. And but I'm glad I went to bed early because I feel a lot better today. Now, if it don't rain, I haven't looked at the weather, so I don't know what we got down here. Oh, oh, my goodness, we got a whole bag of Skittles. You kidding me? Heck yeah. That's a quality product right there. Hey, still in you? You working in that house today, are you? That shower came out really good, man. Oh, man. The other tire of my lawnmower's flat yesterday. What's that all about? I'm going to have to figure. I don't know. I got a can of Fix a Flat that's partly got still some in it, so we'll see. I reckon. I don't know. I need to just go buy tubes and put them in the tires and solve the problem. I think, but putting a tube inside them little rims is kind of hard. I think we'll see. And Supercross is on tomorrow. It's getting down to the nitty gritty end of the season, so the next couple races should be pretty good. Though you don't know, I race dirt bikes most of my life, and I watch Supercross and motocross every Saturday. I mean, Supercross in the wintertime and motocross in the summertime. I used to go to a lot of the races because you'd have the Indianapolis Supercross, and then in the outdoor motocross they have the Buchanan, Michigan on the 4th of July. God, and look at that! I caught that mosquito straight out of the air. Heck yeah, I think it was a mosquito anyway. But what's up, dog? Still at work? I'm feeling a lot better, brother. But we go up to Buchanan, Michigan to the Redbud motocross race on July 4th weekend. It's unbelievable, Heller. You can't even understand it unless you've been there. They have like separate parking lots. There's one parking lot for the amateurs who are going to race motocross that Sunday after the pro nationals. They got like the campgrounds area for families and stuff like that. And then they got what they call Lot B. Lot B is you got to be 18 to camp there, and it's pretty much the biggest party you'll ever go to. I used to camp in Lot B all the time, but I'm old now, so I camp in the family one. But it's pretty wild. Kind of like anyone, most people don't know, but about the Indy 500 used to have a turn one, used to be open. You pull in and, you know, park and sit on blankets or whatever. It was literally unbelievably. If you get a chance, YouTube Indy 500 infield in the 70s, and I'm sure there's videos out there of it. It was just probably one of the craziest parties you could ever go to, and that's kind of how the motocross nationals are. Now they have one over in Crawfordsville, Indiana, but it's kind of mellow compared to Redbud. Hey, Fluff and stuff. I haven't seen you forever. How are you? It's so good to see you. Oh, do you, Nate? You remember the Indianapolis infield? I know my dad and his buddies and them back in the 70s when they raced motocross and stuff. They had this church bus that they converted to a like a camper, and the half of the back of it was for putting the motorcycles and stuff in for going racing. And they took it down there one year, and I think he said they had like 3 kegs in the back, and drove. They called it Grace. The whole school bus was Grace. Grace, the church bus. What's up, Gabe? How are you, buddy? It's good to see you. Hey, did you did you get a boat, or was you in a boat? Excuse me, on a video or something the other day? I could have swore you said something about getting a boat, and then someone said something about they seen you had a video you was out fishing in a boat or something. I gotta find that, man. I don't know why I didn't get those notifications. So I have to go to your in fact, I'm gonna do that on my phone now, so I still have it. When we're done, I can go check it out. Go to channel. There we go. That'll work. Awesome, dude. You know the two happiest days of your life? The day you buy the boat and the day you sell the boat. But considering you got waterfront, I suppose can you put a dock out there behind your house? If so, then that's awesome. You can buy a boat and put it on the dock. That'd be cool. You guys catching anything or hey, morning, Stan 3. How are you, buddy? It's nice. I forgot how nice it was to get up this early and be nice and quiet in here. Mom and Dad are still asleep. Morning, Jody. I'm just hoping I don't get too loud and wake Dad up because I know I was freaking feeling horrible. Good morning, Mississippi. With Stephen Corley. What's up? I was feeling horrible, and Dad, I had to go. I had to help him get out of the chair and stuff to go to the bathroom, man. I'm like, oh my, I'm laying in bed sick, and I got to get up and help him. And I was like, what happened to the guy that came home from the nursing home and walked out of the the transport van up to the house? Where on earth did this guy go? But I need to get this appraisal knocked out. The one I done, what was it, last week or something? I don't remember. 2 weeks ago, maybe. I don't get paid for it till 30 days after the day they get it, which I think is the biggest bullshit, man. There's no way they can't just go ahead and when they close out the appraisal and it's all fine and it's going to the underwriter or whatever, there's no reason they shouldn't be able to just cut you a check right then or do the deposit to your account or something. I don't, what, when they made all the guidelines after the real estate crash, oh, great. They, when they made all the guidelines, there used to be sometimes as an appraiser, you'd have to chase your money down, because not all loan officers are reputable, upstanding citizens. They're salesmen after all. And so they made part of the law when they made all the new regs for the lending institution was you had 30 days, you had to pay the appraiser within 30 days. That way it kind of helped not having to chase your money down. I mean, back in before the real estate crash in the frontier days of appraising is what I call it, when anything went. You developed a relationship with different lenders and stuff. And there were a couple, man. One time I had to threaten a guy to come in and steal his, or not steal, but I told him I was going to come in and take his computer out of his office if he didn't give me my money. Because he said he didn't have it, like for 3 different weeks in a row. He said he didn't have his money and make up an excuse. Well, finally, I'm like, I don't care, dude. I got bills to pay. And I called and I said, dude, I'm tell you what, I'll get my check on Monday. I'm going to show it, or on Friday, I'm going to show up your office on Monday, and I'm taking some of your computers as collateral until you pay me. And miraculously, he had the money to pay me. Figure that out. So now they got net 30 days to pay you after you do the appraisal, and every one of them take 30 days before they pay you. I have no idea why they do that. Getting sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Not me. I'm wide awake. Oh, Skywalker. Yeah. Skywalker been up all night. He's over there on California time, so it's still what, 3 something there right now. Let's see, or yeah, what, 3:20 in the morning, Skywalker time. So it'd sure help if they paid you. And I don't think there's anything wrong with 2 weeks. I say after you get the appraisal completed and everything's okay. I think 2 weeks is plenty to send me my money. Jody, what are you doing? You've been up since 2:30 yesterday morning. Why have you been up so long? And please tell me you're not driving to work right now. Goodness, girl, that's how it used to be when you'd go fishing by yourself all the time. You'd stay up till who knows when, 2 days solid, thereabouts, to the point we'd be worried about you driving home. Okay. So, oh, you don't have to work on Friday today. That's right. So you can sleep some today. Nice try, dog. Quit. I am not getting sleepy. I am not going to sleep. Unless you're saying it for yourself. You're at work, aren't you? I'm down to the little short Red Bull cans. Yeah, that's true, Stan. But Jody used to take it to the extremes. I mean, she'd get to the point where she'd almost be slurring her words from being up so long. Hey, Jimmy Geiger, how are you, buddy? But yeah, Jody used to scare me, man. Oh, okay. Never mind, dog. I'm not very quick in the morning times. Oh man, I paid 2 bills yesterday plus the battery and almost broke again. So wait till next week. I need to get all my stuff out of my storage and just have a big spring sale. I don't guess it's still spring. Even though yesterday it felt like August. I think it was 84 or something like that here yesterday. Curtis, did you see something in the radar that shows it's going to rain here? Let's see, where was that at? Oh, hey Gabe, I didn't see the thing about the allergies. Man, dude, they're planting here right now, and I'm surrounded by fields. So when they plant, little thing that first they go through and disc and turn the soil all smooth and everything, which kicks up dust. And now they're planting, and the trees have finally got done blooming. And my nose ran, I sneezed, and that'll last until probably what, the end of May, maybe. But yeah, dude, I feel for you with the allergies. Jody scares you all the time. Snakes in her hair. Dude, tell him, give you the good drugs, dude. Skywalker, getting your teeth done. Tell him, say, dude, I'm scared to death of the dentist. You're going to have to give me something to calm me down before I even get there. Good morning, D. I'm going to work today. Oh, you're actually going to work today. Oh, so yeah, man, dude, you tell him. So you got to give me something to calm me down before I come. I know when I had mine done when I got my false teeth or whatever and had to pull some teeth. They gave me a Valium to take an hour or so before I came. I didn't have the heart to tell them that you should probably give me two of those because that ain't going to do much. Those used to be back in the Quaalude days and the stuff in the 70s. The Valium used to be big around my high school and stuff because Quaaludes were real hard to get, but Valium wasn't. You know, everybody's mom back then in the day was, on something. But I'm glad you're getting it done, man. It'll make you feel better, Gabe. That's cool. Right, dog? Yeah. Come on, we're gonna give you a couple. We're gonna give you a Valium and have you drive here. Yep. Oh, I had to have my. I don't know if it was wisdom teeth or what, but I paid the extra money out of my pocket back then and had them put me completely out too. I'm with you, man. Uh I called the dentist to make the appointment. We were talking. I said, uh, are you gonna give me gas or what are you gonna do? And she said, oh, we'll numb you up real good. I was like, nope. I said, nope. I want to be put out. I said, I want to be asleep while you do all of it. I forget, man. I think I paid like $1,300 out of pocket to do all that. But that was before the real estate crash when you were knocking down cash like it was going out of style. Yeah, exactly. Dude, $55,000, they'd have to just, no way, dude. I couldn't come up with that kind of money if I had to do it to save my house, man. You'll just consider yourself blessed that you could do that. You know what I mean? Mm. Yeah, I haven't. I mean, let's see, that's $55,000 there. I had before the check came yesterday. I had $72.80 in the bank. Unbelievable. Yeah, I was gonna say the afterward part. I imagine is going to be kind of gnarly. You know what I mean, as far as the pain goes. I'm sure. I don't know. I'm sure that they know because that's what they do. But uh, I would assume that yeah, you're going to need some pain medication after. But you're not going to need, more than 3 or 4 days worth. Yeah, and take time to learn to eat again. That's true. I know my uppers don't work very well, and I ain't got the money to buy another set, so I don't wear them unless I'm going out of the house somewhere. Yeah, I miss Hog Legs. I miss you guys' show. I'm not gonna lie. It sure is easier to get up and watch that than it is to get up and do this. Yeah, no good. I ain't feeling nothing for a week, drugs. Break out the Dilaudid. If you'd have let me know, man, I could have emailed or I could have snail mailed you a envelope with a couple Dilaudid's in it to get you through. So you rob a bank or something, man? Or make a trip down to TJ and back? Yeah, me too, dog. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I told him too, Stan. I know I think here, no, that was just the dentures with the metal post that clipped in. I forget what it was. I was gonna say, yeah, about 50 grand to get both done here. Yeah, I'm with you, Nate. Go down to Mexico and let someone do it. You down to TJ and get it taken care of. Yeah, you're blessed to be able to do that. I know I don't you're the only person I know in my whole life that would be able to do something like that. Well, I take that back. The guy where I go bluegill fishing at, he went to Florida because he goes to Florida every winter, and he was down there one winter and had all his done like that. But he owns that big log home on the lake. I'm pretty sure he could swing it. And see, that's your problem. You should have looked up the year they graduated and got the guy that finished last in the class. They say, dude, you can't charge me what them other people do. I looked at your transcript. You graduated last in your class. Yes, we still call you dentist, but barely. Yeah, that's amazing. But see, that just shows the difference between the West Coast and the flyover country. Hmm. Oh man, dog, yeah, that probably set you back a little bit, didn't it? Lifeline. I've been in an ambulance twice in my life, and both times it was from racing dirt bikes getting knocked out. No more tooth freeze. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, Gabe, I couldn't tell you the last time I ate a steak. I used to love ribeyes and prime rib. 85K for, yeah, geez, ooh, man. Did you have a car wreck or something, dog? But it's amazing we have the ability and the technology to provide, an air ambulance to save people's lives. 85K for an air flight. And I had to stop by and pay for three ambulance rides for dad. It was $138 or something the other day. They've been sending the bill for a couple of months and I forgot. And I was like, man, I better pay those guys. No kidding. Ran over by a van at a fishing hole. Was alcohol involved? Yeah, and don't get me wrong. If I was to ever hit a lottery or something like that, I can guarantee you I'm having implants done. Had a good lawyer, heck yeah. So what you're saying is you didn't pay the 85K. Yeah, exactly. But in the bad part about the two ambulance rides I've been in, I have no recollection of them because I was knocked out and I had a concussion. So I don't even remember being in them. I don't even remember going to the hospital those two times. The first one, I think I was like 14. I was 14, I think, and made a big mistake on a motocross track and had a bad crash. And then I didn't get to race motocross again until I was 18 because Dad and them wasn't having it after that one there. No kidding, Stand 3 is that. Oh, man, dude. My cousin was coming home from his mother-in-law had passed away. Yes, he didn't get sense of the ride. Yep. Uh, my cousin was coming home from Florida. His mother-in-law died. They went down to clean up, fix up the estate and everything or whatever, and come back. Well, they were bringing a car back with them, and his wife and daughter's in one car, and he's in the car bringing it back, and they're going around, I don't know, Knoxville or something, and 4 or 5 lane interstate or something like that. But it's like 2 or 3 in the morning, and somebody is stopped in the middle of the interstate, and he hit him running about 70, and it pretty much crushed his lower legs, and so he was. I'd say for about 3 years or so, he had major surgery on it. Well, like Uncle Lou would know how bad it is, but he couldn't walk, let alone work or anything. So he applies for disability, and they turned him down twice. Guy can't walk; his feet are garbaged, and they turn him down. How in heck does that system work? Oh wow, the van got rear-ended by a semi, pushed it off the road, and what are the odds of that happening? Huh? Broke the steering wheel with my face. Good. Don't man, I'm still feel bad. I feel so bad about that. But man, dude, I gotta apologize to Becca. I've done it on here, but I need to text her or something and apologize in person because if anyone knew what I was going through that day, it's still no excuse for my behavior. But I mean, sometimes I don't know, one guys let everything build up and then just explode, and it was at the wrong time. And I got to make amends for that one. Yeah, it actually had been a bad couple of days, but that morning was, I mean, you have no idea what it's like to wake up and walk into a bathroom and there's crap all over the floor. I mean, wow, 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning. It's like, oh my God, are you kidding me? And it's not the first time that's happened. And so, yeah, still no excuse. I thought about documenting some of this stuff, but a lot of it would be, I wouldn't even be able to put it on YouTube. You know what I mean? It'd be too gross. Yep, I know, but man, I sure jinxed my karma by doing that. That's what happened to the week after that happened. Little car messed up. Then it ended up the battery was bad in the Buick, and it all happened in that week after, and I ended up not being able to go to J Dogs because they didn't really have anything reliable enough. I mean, I could have drove the little car, but you ain't getting on the interstate at 40 mile an hour in places. So yeah, I got everything that's happened was me jinxing my karma for being mean. I know better than that. I'm not that. I'm not a mean person. Usually, when it gets like that, I'll take off by myself, go out somewhere, and just scream and have a fit, with nobody around. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Stan. Exactly. My jar was full, man, and it's been getting full for about 2 years now. And, it's like everything else. Everything came to a head, but unfortunately at the wrong time when the wrong person. But anyone who's ever lost their temper knows that, once you once you cross that edge, man, it's Katie bar the door, anything goes. And I try not to ever let that happen though. I feel bad about, being that kind of person. I like that. The BS jar. Yeah. Yep, you're right. Stan, you're right. Yes, yeah, Gabe, that's the pressure that's causing that, brother. Just apologize, give her a big hug, and tell her, man, I'm sorry. It's just been, I got a lot on my mind and I'm worried. Yeah, that's right. We're not, and then even yesterday, I got frustrated with dad a couple times because he was doing the blanket with the two edges. He'll pull the two edges together and stretch it. I don't know what it is, but he does it over and over and sits there and lines the corner up perfectly or whatever. When he goes through this dementia thing, that's what he starts doing. Then he starts talking off the wall after that. But he was doing the blanket thing, and I got his chair all straightened up and got his blanket all set up on him perfect with the corners together because I knew what he was doing or whatever. And I come over here and sat down to pull some paperwork or something for the house I seen. I look over and he's got the blanket laying on the side of the chair hollering at me. I'm like, are you kidding me, man? And then when I was sick the other day, not yesterday, this day before when I was really sick, he has one of them chairs that's got like a toilet seat and stuff in a bucket. And so, because he can't make it into the bathroom anymore, hardly. And so I got to empty that and clean it out. And then I'm already getting sick. I'm like, fuck, man. Okay, I give. But then it gets better. Oh, I forgot. And then yeah, I agree. But then I forgot I opened the garage door yesterday and the other tire on the lawnmower was flat. I forgot about that. That's another karma thing there because it's never went flat. So I need to turn the air compressor on this afternoon and blow it up and see if it's just got a slow leak or something happened to it. You know what I mean? And like I said, if I was smart, I'd just go get a couple inner tubes. I don't even know if you can get them. I might go get them at Tractor Supply or something and put inner tubes in it and just cure the problem. But I don't know if you ever put inner tubes in one of them little round rims. It's not any fun. Yeah, he never burdened us with more than we can handle, Gabe. And that's something I gotta always tell myself. And sometimes I forget that part that sometimes you just gotta realize that if you couldn't handle it, he wouldn't give it to you. In fact, we were at a sermon a while back at church talking about how we see ourselves, that we think the Lord sees us as opposed to how the Lord actually sees us. You know what I mean? And his viewpoint of us is a whole lot better than ours is of ourselves. It and I'm not doing the sermon justice and trying to explain it that way, but it was interesting the way he had put it, and the fact that us as humans, if you ask the Lord for forgiveness, when He forgives whatever you ask Him for, He forgets about it. As far as He's concerned, it doesn't even exist. But we as humans keep it in, and still, feel bad about whatever that we've already been forgiven for and we should forget. I mean, he even tells us that. But it's a whole lot easier to say than it is to do, you know. And you're right, it's Satan messing with, and he's, tell you what, he's running dominion over this world right now, that's for sure. I mean, it's unbelievable. In fact, I'd say he's been running dominion over the world forever, but he's like stepped it up a lot in the last decade or two. And he's having a heyday right now, I know that. Because there's a lot of evil going on in the world right now. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, it's always been there. You just hear more about it now. No, there's a lot of evil stuff. I almost said a bad word going on these days. Yeah, right, Stan. And feelings. That's a good thing to a good way to put it. It's like, man, and I don't know. Is it the me? Everyone is about them and how they feel. And oh my God, you hurt my feelings. Well, sometimes that stuff happens in life. This country, America's soft right now. I mean, in the history of this country, I'd say we're the softest we've ever been. Yep. Nope. We're talking about the war machine. I mean, and it's funny. We go 4 years or so without any conflicts, actually solve conflicts and stuff, and just before a new election, we're uh, building a pier into Gaza right now with uh, to make it easier to get humanitarian aid in this huge floating pier thing. In fact, I've done commo for an engineer division in Germany. That's what they done. They built those bridges, but and they said that yes, there's a good chance that American troops will take fire in that area. And I seen this, and you'd had to see it to believe it. Okay, so they said no boots on the ground. And they're having a hearing about it, and Matt Gaetz, I think, said, let me get this right. We don't have boots on the ground, but we have boots on a pier that's touching the ground that these people are taking uh, fire from. But yet, what you're saying is technically we don't have their boots on the ground. That's what you're telling us. And the guy was like, yeah, pretty much. So our troops are actually there and we're part of the Gaza conflict now. But according to them, we don't have boots on the ground. Stan, don't get me started on that one right there. The rudeness of people. That's the other thing about this world, the fishing thing, and have someone pull up right next to you. It's like, are you kidding me, dude? And then the best part, 9 times out of 10, they cast over your line. I'm with you, dude. That's one of my greatest pet peeves on earth, man. Morning, Rowdy. The I just I don't. It just we were bluegill fishing one time down at Shakamak, me and Pop, and we got in a spot where we knew that if you looked at it, you wouldn't even think about fishing there unless you had something that showed you the bottom. And this is before all the good electronics and stuff. Well, Dad knew this spot just from fishing that lake for so many years. It's out in the middle of the lake. You wouldn't even know that it would hold bluegill out there. And we're starting to catch big bluegill, a bunch of them. And these people come up and literally anchored within 40 yards of us. And I was young then. I don't know, probably in my late 20s, early 30s, and I was like, no, you get, and I went off on them. This is before everybody carried a gun and crap like it is today. But I was like, no, No, that's not happening. You didn't just happen to pull up here. You've been sitting over there watching us catch fish for the last hour, and you're going to come in and I made him leave. Morning, Chris, because that just it drives me nuts. And the worst part is, if you're in a boat, it's bad. But if you're bank fishing, and there's plenty of places down the river that you can go sit up on the bank, and you're going to pull in and fish where I'm fishing at. Hey, Cat Tucky, I like that name. But yeah, and that's just what is it? The rudeness of people these days is unbelievable. Blatant rudeness. It amazes me. I laugh. Like, are you kidding me? And then you have the college kids that put the flag up and singing national anthem. I'm like, man, maybe there's hope for this country after all. That was the best thing I've seen all week. And hopefully that'll be a trend that catches on other campuses, because those guys are getting a lot of press that done that. Yep, exactly. Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. Chris and him was fishing last night. I forgot about that. Yeah, I seen that. It to have a party. Said throw them a party, and they started a GoFundMe page, and it's 200 grand now. See, Chris, didn't you say you caught a bunch of fish yesterday before the cameras were rolling? Please say you did, and that supports my uh, the fish don't bite when the camera's rolling theory. The bad part is now, Gabe, that if they say they end up dividing that money amongst them or something like that, all of a sudden there's going to be a whole lot more people that was there in theory. Yeah, see, you got five before the bait shop. That's what I thought. And I'm telling you, man, every time the camera comes on, the fish quit hitting. I swear they do for me anyway. The first what 4 stand days when they first started doing stand day, and I was going carp fishing, and the first four of them I would catch fish before the time. In fact, the one I caught like a 12 pound, 10 or 12 pound carp 5 minutes before it was time for it to start. And then after stand day started, nothing. Oh shoot, that's empty. I hate when that happens. I am too, Gabe. Come think of it. Well, I don't know for the season, because I guess you could count the season earlier this year when it was really a little too early for fishing here, that I caught that walleye and the big chub or big sucker. That was in what, March, early March, I think it was, maybe. But other than that, my last 2 or 3 trips down the Blue River, I haven't had a bite. So that's what I was talking about. I need to find a new place to go fishing. But a lot of that going over at Blue River there is my fault, because there's a place I can go park by a shelter, and it's about 100 yards or so down to the bank, kind of down a hill. But I'd have to carry all my stuff down there and probably make 2 trips. Yeah, the big chub. I don't know if it was a chub. I'll have to go back and watch it. I think it was the same day I caught that walleye, if I remember correctly. But it was either a creek chub or a sucker. I think it was a sucker, but it was at least a pound and a half, 2 pound sucker. I think it was. I didn't even know they got that big. And someone said to keep it for bait. And I don't know what I was thinking. I could have took it home and froze it. and used it for bait later, you know what I mean? But I didn't. I don't know what I was thinking. I threw it back. Okay, cool, brother. I'll go check it out. You can post a link up there or something so everybody can go see it. That sounds cool. Yeah, here. What the cat? Oh, there you are. What are you doing? Yeah, post a link to that, man. I really, I didn't know that. That's cool. Morning, Uncle Lou. If I could do 40 push-ups, man, without having a heart attack, I'd be doing something. But I gotta change my. I gotta cut back on the sweets and start getting some exercise because my A1C or whatever was getting up there. I It's not at the diabetic stage, but it's getting real close, and that's I gotta. 10 years ago, I'd have never dreamed I'd be, or let's say 15, but I'd have never dreamed I'd be where I am, this fat and out of shape. And there ain't no excuse for it but pure laziness. You know what I mean? I could say, oh, I don't have time because of all I got to do, blah, 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 but that's bullshit. And I'd just be lying to myself about it. 40 a day, is that like 10 at a time, 4 times a day? Does that count? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I gotta make changes. And then I gotta have surgery for the hernia. I thought I'd hear from somebody by now, but I didn't. They got to do a CAT scan or something. I got to drive up to Fort Wayne for that. Okay, Chris, tell her we're thinking about her, man. I'm gonna quit complaining about my little baby ass hernia now that you say that. That sure gives it some perspective for me. Where you guys going, Chris? Somewhere there in Columbus or Indy? It better not rain today, man. I feel good. I could get some stuff done. I'm already a day behind on mowing my yard. The ShamWow guy, I love that. In Franklin, Indiana? Okay. I think I know where you're talking about. Is it the hospitals and stuff out there by the interstate, or I know what, 10, 15 years ago, they built some new medical facilities out there. Mm-hmm. You fishing right now, Stan 3? Okay, Coast Highway 31. All right, I know. Okay, yeah. I used to do some work down in Greenwood for an appraisal management company, and I'd take 65 down, and I forget what exit I got off. Yeah, that's scary, man. Blood clot. I mean, that's about as scary as it gets, actually. I'd be afraid I'd walk around on eggshells, being afraid I was going to break it loose or something. Hey, good morning, Mikey. Good to see you, buddy. You know, it's like my physical I just had the other day. Usually, when I would go to the place in Indy before I moved back up here, I mean, when they done a physical, they done everything. I mean, dude, I'd go get like one of them, what you call it, like they run a thing on a pregnant lady's belly to see the baby. Well, they would do that on your neck, to look at the blood flow through your artery there or whatever. You know what I mean? They were real thorough. It was that kind of physical. This lady just asked me a few questions. Oh man. Well, I tell you what, you guys are sure helping me this morning. I'm telling you, getting me some perspective on life. I sure needed. Thanks. My life isn't that tough right now when you look at the scheme of things. Worth having an early morning show today, that's for sure. What's the surgery for, Mike? If it's not too personal, I mean, I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't ask that, but I just, my birds are out there chirping this morning. They do it every morning before daylight. I'd like to put some bird feeders up. Uh, I got plenty of yard for it. I'd like to put one of them big birdhouse things you put up on the pole that attract. Oh, I'm trying to can't think of the name of the bird, but they're cool little birds. Yeah, here too, and it's amazing. And I don't know. Well, you're 3:30. It gets daylight there earlier, doesn't it? So it's about 4:30 or 5 here. They start doing it, and I'm like, what in the heck are y'all doing up so early? Because I tell you, if you're sleeping out in the tent or something out there, it'd wake you up. They're so loud. I can hear them through the sliding door, and it's closed. I need to go camping, man. I haven't been camping in almost 2 summers now. This will be the second summer if I don't get to go camping this year. And that's unheard of for me. Wish I could find a place, on a river somewhere that I could camp overnight and fish. That'd be cool. I don't even know of anywhere to do that at around here, or even, even anywhere within 2 hours of here. Or I remember when I was a kid and we had the boat on the Ohio River. But plus, it's because it wasn't nowhere near a city, so where it was all country. I mean, it was out in the middle of nowhere. But we would take off in the cabin cruiser and boat down the river and find a nice sandy beach area or whatever, and we would back the cabin cruiser in and tie it off and everything, and camp there overnight and fish and stuff. That'd be cool to do. I wonder if technically, if you're at a place where you can't camp but you can fish all night, if you were to say sit in your lawn chair and fall asleep with a fishing pole in your hand, if you they could technically couldn't say that you were camping then. I would think as long as you had the fishing rod in your hand, you'd be all right. Now, I do got an easy up with sides. You know what I mean? An easy up. I think it's a 10 by 10 easy up, and I got two sides for it. And then I'd back my SUV up to it and raise the hatch up under it, and it'd be almost like a tent. I'll bet there's a campgrounds there at Summit Lake where I go fishing at, and I'll bet you money their camp spots are booked for the year almost. I should go online and look just to see. Really, that's interesting, huh? You could put the canopy up though, and now I remember when a lot of times I'd go dirt bike racing and I would set my easy up, and then at nighttime when it come time to I'd sleep. I had like a cot thing or in some mats that went on where I would let the easy up down all the way and sleep under it, and that way if it rained, I wouldn't get wet or anything. I need to go up and see Lake Michigan too. I haven't been up there in a couple years, man. That used to be at least a once a month thing to go up there because it beaches up there are awesome. The beaches on the west side of Michigan, the lake side of Michigan, there's a couple really cool campgrounds that are right on the lake too there. But I suppose they're like any other state parks nowadays that if you don't get your reservation in January, you don't get a spot. I know the cabin we used to stay in every year when we'd go bluegill fishing. It got to the point the last couple years that we went that you literally had to be online at midnight, New Year's Eve, once the after it turned to be able to get on there and reserve your cabin for the year. Otherwise, if you waited till say noon on New Year's Day or whatever, they were gone. Yep, exactly. Camping nowadays, fishing all night. So that's another reason I'd like to have a pontoon. even if it was just on the reservoir out here by me. I mean, I could go out there and anchor out at night and stay out on it all night. That'd be cool. Lord knows I got enough stuff to sell that I could probably sell everything but the Sportster and the dirt bike and buy a pretty decent pontoon. I know that one on the way to the station. I always talk about that. I'm going to ask them if they want to sell that if they don't put it in this year. I almost stopped and put a note on it the other day and told them, if you decide if you're selling this or whatever, here's my number. Please give me a call. But I ain't got to have to sell all my junk right now to get it. Oh shoot, man! I forgot. I got to pay my storage bill, man. But I forgot all about that. That's going to be high. Which, if I was smart, I'd get all that stuff out of there. My buddy already wants to buy the 3 motorcycles that are in there. He just told me to get with him whenever, and he'd come and get them. So I need to do that. I need to get my surfboards out of there in case something happened. I'd lose them. Those are the only things that in there that are really important. The other stuff's just junk that you collect throughout life. There's a filing cabinet in there that's got a bunch of like service manuals for motorcycles. I got like one for the Sportster I built that time. I still got that service manual. The good ones like you pay like $50 for or whatever, those kind. And I got a couple for different vehicles and then 2 for Yamaha dirt bikes. Those are in there. I don't know what I'd use them for anymore, but I got them. Are they really? Wish I had something that I could sell scrap. I'm trying to think if I don't have anything for scrap. Anything heavy anyway, you know what I mean? Well, I take that back. I do got in the one uh, storage thing, I got stuff. $3.40 a pound for copper. No kidding. Hmm. Wonder what aluminum is right now. Then you know I worked at a gas station when I first got on with the cable company. I would get off work at 5 from cable and then go work at the gas station till 11. And this guy had the best setup going. He had this big trailer with like chain link fence built up probably 8 or 9 feet high above it. And he had a deal with all the bars in town that he would come in and get their cans. And most of the bars had this thing, I don't know, that's mounted on the side of the counter or whatever, that they drop the can in and it'd go down through it and crush it and, put it in a bucket or whatever. But he had this trailer plumb full, as high as you could stuff inside that, to where it was almost bulging out the sides, full of aluminum cans, smashed aluminum cans. I have no idea how much. And he was taking it over to Ohio for some reason. I don't know if they were paying more over there or what. It's only, and it's not like it's a long ways. It's maybe an hour from here. But I'll never forget that. He had this huge trailer and it was completely full of aluminum cans. It had to have at least 500 pounds of aluminum on it, I'd say. And how he got that gig getting the cans from the bars, I'll never know. I don't know if he had a deal with them that he had split the money with them, or they were, or they just let him do it to get them, to get rid of them or whatever. But I always wondered how much he got out of that trailer. I know my first house I had when I was married was built in the 60s, I think it was, and it had the aluminum siding on it, the like 8 or 12 inch lap siding. And I tore it all off and put vinyl on and done it myself. And I forget, I got like $300 and some for all that aluminum come off that house. I don't know if they have different classifications or something because it was considered a certain kind of aluminum. And I don't remember, they called it clean aluminum or something like that. I don't remember. I don't scrap that much. But I had to laugh because a guy come by one day when I was tearing the siding off because I done all that. I tore the siding off, put windows and vinyl on all myself. And he says, "Hey man, I'll haul that aluminum off for you." And I laughed at him and said, "I'll bet you will." So I had to get my son and we moved the aluminum around to the side inside the fence because I'm pretty sure he may have came back, when no one was home and tried to help himself to some aluminum. Is that what it is? Yeah, I know. Because they classified it different. He asked me if there was anything else on the trailer besides that, and I was like, "Nope, it's all siding." And that's probably what it was, and that's probably why he asked that. Instead of having scrap aluminum. Yep, I need to slow down and quit worrying about so much. I think. Yeah, sometimes you gotta weigh the options, Stan. I'm with you, man. There's stuff. It's like I forget what it was I was redoing one time, and I put way more money in it than it was worth. But it was a sentimental thing, is why I done it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly, dude. And if especially if you're fishing on a river, man, I would never want to go out there with a motor that I was sus about. You know what I mean? I'd want to make sure I had a motor that within 2 pulls it started every single time, and I didn't have to worry about it. But that was, most of my life was stuff except for dirt bikes. Anything else that had a motor, I'd always have to get used or. Yep, yep, I know what you're talking about. Cast aluminum heads. That's why I'm bummed about my little car because I talked to my friend that works at the Ford place I was talking about, and he said to run the codes on it and get with him. And he said it's going to probably pop like 9 different codes. And Chris, I got one sitting out in the garage, brand new, got 5 miles on it. And 22 also is 2022. And well, my one buddy, he ended up having to have back surgery that I raced with all my life. And he hadn't been able to ride for about a year and a half, 2 years now. And that was pretty much the only guy I ever went riding with. And we talked earlier, probably February or so. We talked about maybe going riding this summer. No, no, it's not a YZ. If it was a Yamaha, it'd be a WR, which is the Woods model. I haven't ridden a motocross bike in I don't know how long. I mean, I think after I turned what mid 30s, probably that I wouldn't even ride a motocross bike in the woods because it just when you're young you can go fast enough that a motocross bike in the woods is okay, but as you get older and slow down, you go more towards the smoother power delivery of a woods bike. You just go up in displacement to compensate. Like the ultimate enduro bike right now is like the KTM 300cc two stroke. It's probably the best woods bike made because it runs like an old school four stroke down on the bottom. It just lugs along and then you can grip the clutch and it takes off. I had one in '96, a KTM, but it was a 250, called a 250 EXC, which was their enduro model. It's the best bike I ever owned as far as racing went. Yeah, but dad's up. I'll be right back. I'll be back here directly.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Let me see if I can get my headset on this morning. Hey, Kevin. Yep, it is quiet. Day in 3.
And I'm back now.
Didn't see you in the live yesterday, Stan 3. Let me see.
Oh, goodness. Hey, seems a little kind of clear today, clearer than yesterday anyway. His hands weren't shaking as bad anyhow, so that's
Good
cool.
morning, Bugman.
Hoping he goes back to sleep. We'll see here in the next 10 minutes, that's for sure. Yeah, sorry, Kevin, that's why my pop woke up and had to go in there and help him.
Got your coffee? Got your coffee? Got your coffee? My live, man. Yesterday morning, it's like Thursday. I woke up late, though.
I was
When I
gonna
was
say he
there,
didn't start. Yeah, say he didn't start it till later.
I finally, with my insomnia, whenever I sleep in a little bit, I enjoy it.
Yep.
Well, today I go to my therapy at 10:45. I leave there. I pick up the shirts to get Fish Nation shirts made up. Get my Fish Nation shirts on, man. Get them made up. Yeah, I think it's 12 more days, man, till we invade Ohio. 12 more days. Good morning, everyone in chat. How's everybody doing this fine and great and wonderful morning? Ricky Real, good morning. Sorry, this move. You're moving? Where are you relocating to? This move has me running around like a chicken with no ass. Hey, morning, Tim. I'll be running around today like a chicken with his head cut off, trying to get things done. Pick them shirts up and Fish Nation shirts up, man. Oh, you was moving your grandma. Well, I bet that was a job. See, grandparents, man, they accumulate a lot of stuff over the years. Bugman, Eric said you need to clean up that basement.
We'll go out. Let's go out this way. Come on, we'll go outside.
Yeah.
Hold on, Eric. I was doing something.
Yeah, he said you need to clean that up down there.
Look what I found down there.
Nice. Come on, guys, this way.
Pop tarts.
There we go. Come on.
Eric said, thanks God it's Friday.
Yeah. Clocked in
Hell
with 40
yeah.
weeks. Or, I clocked in with 40 hours. But today's all overtime, and I got 13 stops.
13. Golly, 13.
Yeah, that's what I said. I won't be back till 5 o'clock, so I guess next week will be a good paycheck.
Fishing trip.
Nah. My fish and chips was Hoover right down the road, about 45 minutes away from me. I figured it up last weekend. It cost me probably at least between $130 and $115 to go fishing every time.
Yeah, if you're gonna, no, that'd be quite a long trip. I thought you might try to go to J
Come
Dogs or
on,
something, check that motor out.
come on.
It might be a possibility. I know it won't be this weekend.
Get a treat. Hold on. Come on, treat time. I know, Julie. I get you.
Looks like you're about ready to hit the road.
I ain't in no hurry. It doesn't pay good to be in a hurry, buddy. That's a bug man philosophy that I live by now.
Especially on an overtime day.
Hell yeah. It might be a day to go 10 miles an hour under the speed limit.
I was gonna say an overtime day, that truck never get above 55 mile an hour.
Yeah, stand
Oh
three. There's
yeah.
mud spots on that bank somewhere.
I always get dirty when I go bank fishing.
I try not to, but sometimes
Oh,
it
I
can't be
try.
avoided.
Nope.
Here we go, Jilly.
I used to carry a
I'm
pair of
just
rubber boots in my van and a pair of flip flops. When I get to where I was going, I'd put my boots on. When I get done, take the boots off, put the flip flops back on. Ain't no mud
Yeah,
left on the bank. It's all
it's
on me.
all on
when
you.
we're on the pontoon boat, I like taking the shoes off, baby.
Man, I seen somewhere
Heck
had
yeah, man.
muck boots for sale, cheap. I can't
I
remember
gotta
where
get
it was now.
right now. I can't even buy none. My feet ankle swell up so big. If I put my foot inside of one of those, I wouldn't get it back out.
You
I
have to
did that
take
up Branch, and I said, "Well, I'll try to put it on." I like that. Never got that boot off. It was a boot size bigger than my foot.
some tin snips and cut them off.
And then I'd have to buy the boots.
Exactly, or put some powder in them. That always helps, unless it gets wet, and then you got paste.
Them
Oh
cow boots are
man.
a great price.
So pretty hot too.
Morning, Bullets of Barbecue.
Out. I was on a dirt bike site somewhere, like one of the dirt bike sites with parts and everything. Well, they had in their clearance area, they had a set of. They were selling sets of some, probably almost knee high mud boots for like $17. They were regularly $60 some. They were just trying to clear them out or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's a boot jack?
I don't know.
They said I
They're
buy a
wide too.
boot
Check what
jack,
rusty.
best investment ever made. Yeah, I have to check it out.
I'll check that one out. Stand three because I'll have to wear even in my shoes. I don't hardly wear Nikes because they don't make them in a wide that I can find. So I buy Skechers because I can get them in a wide or Reebok.
Oh, I like
My
those.
foot's wide.
Those one
Shoes ain't made like they used to be, boys.
rubber shoe things that Stand Two wears that are about like high top sneakers almost or whatever. Those are cool. I looked them up. I'd like to have a pair of them. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. It's like a wood thing, and you stand on one end, and yeah, I know what you're talking about now. A boot. I
Oh
didn't know
yeah.
that's what they were called. That's cool.
I don't know either.
Yeah, what are those ones, Stand Three, your dad has that are just like booties almost, and they're rubber? His were blue, I think. Those ones are nice. I'm gonna get a pair of those.
Hey, we're off and running.
Yep, we are on the go. There we go.
There, you did.
Okay, that's it. Deck boots, cow. That's one. Yeah, those are awesome, man. That's the company you're talking about. I looked them up. They're quality.
And when I'm on the boat or something, I don't wear boots. I just wear my Skechers tennis shoes.
Yeah, I'm talking about fishing on the bank. That was a food
Oh
truck back there, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Well, they sell.
I don't know.
Man,
I'm still in the ghetto. I ain't trying to go to no food truck in the ghetto.
that's where you get the best food at. Are you kidding me?
Probably where they get the crack rock at. You know what I mean?
Man, dude, I used to hit the fish and chip place in the ghetto, get chicken gizzards. You
There used to
kidding
be
me?
one. There used to be one down the road on Livingston, a burrito truck. Oh man, I used to stop in there at least once a week.
Yes, Stan 3. I looked them up. I'm going to buy a pair of those. I think they're perfect for me. But yeah, food trucks are, man, that's some of the best food you can get, depending on the truck. You know, there's food trucks and then there's concession trucks. There's a big difference there.
Yeah, there's the gas
But
station place. So,
it's like, I mean, it's like buying barbecue. If I see a barbecue place set up on the parking lot somewhere in the hood, I'm stopping.
yeah, they do that every once in a while right there on that corner.
Okay, I will Stand 3. That'll work. But yeah, man, I used to go when I do appraisals in Indy. Some of them were in the hood, and I forget the name of this fish chicken place. It was, I mean, I'd go in there and it was like $6. I would get one of them styrofoam tray things full chicken gizzards to where you could barely close the lid.
or
And
Curtis
they
Cunningham.
were smart. They put bread on the bottom of it and then put the gizzards on it, and the bread would soak up the grease and stuff. It was actually a pretty good idea. But there'd be so many gizzards I couldn't eat them all in one setting.
Yeah, we're gonna turn around.
And I found there's a chicken gizzard restaurant in Michigan somewhere. Don't you bark at them birds. They ain't bothering. Oh, you're barking at the tractor, huh? Leave the tractor alone. It's way out there. I didn't know how you can see that all the way across there.
Somebody rear-ended this man.
He cracked me up. He got his treat in his mouth. He has to drop his treat between his paws so Tilly won't get it, bark, and then pick his treat back up. Oh, there we go. Yep, it's cloudy. It may be going to rain today. That sucks bad. I got so much crap I wanted to get done.
Boy, it rained here yesterday. Boy, it rained hard here.
Man, it was 84, I think, or something in the afternoon here. It was summertime hot. Hey, Curtis, how you doing, buddy? I mean, I thought it was like July the way it felt when I walked outside yesterday afternoon. But I suppose, though, come to think of it, if it does rain today, I can work on that appraisal that I seen that house instead. I was going to do it on Sunday and Monday.
Eric said he had to turn around.
I seen it going back to the food truck. I talked him into it.
Ain't nobody there early in the morning.
It is. It was open. I seen its lights was on.
Probably just to scare the homeless people trying to get in there.
Give me a breakfast burrito.
And then I always used to like the hot dog vendors were like if we'd go see the Supercross at downtown Indy at the used to be the Hoosier Dome, now it's Lucas Oil or whatever, but there was always a hot dog vendor there around the circle in Indy. Man, he used to have the biggest, fattest hot dogs.
All right, Stand 3.
All right,
Get
Stand
them
3,
that
be safe
education.
driving, buddy. And when I get ready to order them boots, I'll get with you.
Don't forget to leave the mud on the bank.
Yep. And don't bring it in the house. Mama ain't gonna be happy if you do.
No.
That's why I had an attached garage at my last house. or my last two places I had. And I always liked that attached garage so I could pull in and take all my stuff off in the garage. And then not have to take it off like on the back porch or something. Looking, you're going a different way back, ain't you? Oh no, okay, you're getting ready to turn at this light. I remember now. I see, said the blind man. What town is this right here, Eric?
This is just outside of Whitehall in Columbus.
Oh, suburb of Columbus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fast Lube.
Dollar store. I'm good. I'm looking for the food truck. Oh, he already passed it. We'll see it going back the other way.
He must have
I
forgot
looked
something.
down and I got one line of death. I'm like, I better turn around.
Oh, he needs death in there.
What was it?
Got to have some def in there for that diesel.
Oh, yeah.
We'll put that def in there. Won't keep that turbo cleaned up.
Yeah, man, that's a pretty big warehouse.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Yeah, oh,
And
goodness.
there he goes. Slow down, Eric. Slow down. It's overtime.
Yeah, exactly. Walk slow like me yesterday.
Yeah. So I started to say, you're walking a little faster than Buggy does.
Yeah, yeah. I don't walk much faster than what you seen yesterday. Usually a little faster when I'm feeling good, but I felt bad yesterday. I was in the super slow mode. But
I know
now
I
it's
had
going
you.
to
I had
rain.
you on the big screen while you was walking around, opening the door, getting tools.
Yeah.
And what's Buggy doing? Oh, he's trying to get that battery out of that car.
With the seat laid back so far, you couldn't get it out.
Did the car start up?
Oh, well, after I put the battery in, yeah. But the seat's total electric, so I couldn't move the seat up to, so the battery was hitting. Dad would always lays the seat back like a ghetto when we're driving somewhere. And I couldn't move the seat up or move the back of the seat up because there wasn't no power. And I struggled. I had to end up almost standing up. Thank God we put running boards on because I was standing on the running board, leaning in there trying to lift it up with a hernia, mind you, which made it so much more fun.
Well, I went and picked the old van up yesterday, and the ABS and the brake lights and the traction light was on, and we done everything in our power to try to get that light off there, and it would not go off. It still ain't off.
The ABS light,
Yeah.
there's
So I'm
probably
thinking
you know what?
either my modules went bad or the deal down by the brake is out of alignment or something.
I was gonna say there's the little thing, the sensor that picks it up, on the, I don't know if it's on the caliper, the brake or whatever, but there's a sensor or something that'll go bad on those.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put a piece of tape over it.
That's me. Well, I wasn't a fan of anti-lock brakes, and the reason was when I used to go to work in my cable van, there was an intersection I came up to that had a big manhole cover. And if it was raining when I was coming up to that intersection and I'd put the brakes on and my passenger side front tire would go over that manhole cover that was wet, and it go,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it would almost like let it keep going, like he's going to
Make
run
make
through
your
the
brake pedal
intersection.
jump.
Yeah, but it made it made my van like it wasn't braking at all. I can't explain it, but I hated it. I liked it in the snow or whatever when you were trying to stop, and it'd go from wheel to wheel, whichever one had traction or whatever. I was okay with that. It worked good that way.
Yeah, they made that stuff for wet conditions, snow, where the brakes
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't grab; they rolled to stop. But I
Yep.
pushed on the brakes just slightly enough on the snow and ice, and they'd lock up and you still slide. It's
Yep.
just the brake pedal would jump because the wheel was trying to
Yeah.
calibrate
And
itself to make it roll, but it was like just boom, 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 boom,
yeah.
boom. And I'm like, oh, good lord.
And that was the hardest thing to get used to, is to leaving your foot on the brake pedal when it do that. You know what I mean? And just keep a
Yeah.
steady pressure on it.
Yeah,
Because before that,
don't need ABS. I used to drive cars. You did too. Didn't have no ABS on it.
oh well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Before that, you learned how to modulate the brakes yourself
Yeah.
in them situations. It's like driving stick shifts. Hell, nobody can do that anymore neither. So I was blessed that was the first thing I learned to drive a dune buggy, Volkswagen dune buggy, when I was like 12, and I had to put a pillow behind me on the seat so I could reach the pedals. I had an uncle of mine. He was a dirt track guy, and he was teaching me to power slide that dune buggy when I was like 12 and 13 years old in the field across from the house. Until the neighbors called the cops on us because we were making too much dust. But it ended up being a pretty good thing to know how to do, in the long run. Because the average person doesn't really know how to power slide a vehicle, I don't think.
No.
Brake, gas, kick that ass in the round and keep giving it gas. Don't let off, don't let off, don't let off. Okay, I got this.
Yeah, I used to have out in Arizona when I was 18. I used to have a 4-seat sandrail with a small block 400 on the front.
Oh man,
And
yeah.
it had cutter brakes, and
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking
man,
about.
you could be going through there. Don't matter how fast you're going. You go turn, hit that one side, boy, that thing will slide all the way around.
Oh yeah, they were awesome, weren't they? Yep.
Oh yeah.
Cutter brakes were the bomb. You could outrun and dog somebody that didn't have them if you had them.
Oh yeah, because they had to slow down to turn. You didn't have to. You just hit that brake,
Yep.
keep on going.
Yep, we had them in our dune buggy.
And let me tell you, that valve right there, it's like a little. It's only a two-way valve. You can't go forward. You have to pull back on to get that brake to activate.
Yep.
But I'm gonna tell you that thing wasn't cheap. It was expensive back in the
Oh
day too.
yeah. Yep. It wasn't. I know.
Mine went out and I had to replace it. And I was like, geez, man.
Mm-hmm. I'm not
And
going to
at
pull
that
so
time, it
hard.
was $300. I hate to see what it is now.
Yeah. My hell, they're probably all electronically controlled with a button on the steering wheel now or something.
Oh, probably.
Did
It's
you
not
know?
as fun as when you reach up there with that hand and pull that one lever.
Yep. Exactly. Did you know, like Indy cars, each Indy car driver has their own steering wheel, custom made for them with where the buttons and stuff are, because everything in that car is controlled from the steering wheel.
Oh yeah, the gears and everything.
Yeah, and they because it's like right now they're doing for the whole month of May on one of the local channels, they're doing the 100 years of Indy, and it goes back through the history. And actually, the weekend of the 500, the local channel that is a news channel, talk radio or whatever, that's like the radio station of the 500, whatever, they start on Saturday morning of 500 weekend doing the history of the 500, and it goes all weekend until the start of the race or start of coverage on Sunday, and it's real cool. because there's a lot of history in that track.
Yeah, well, Eric passed a few food truck. Yeah, he's right. He wasn't open.
Yeah, I thought the light was on. He went by earlier. I can't believe he'd leave that truck sitting there like that, though.
What?
Ain't nobody gonna mess with it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. He probably knows that.
It's like they got one here in town. They bring to this church to caters called Man Food 2. And a friend of mine said he stopped there, thought it was Chinese food, and he got in there and it was a older white man, older white woman in there, and they was cooking up hot dogs and burgers. And they said, "Well, what kind of? Did you got a Chinese name on this truck, and you're cooking hamburgers and hot dogs?" Said I was looking forward to some Chinese food.
Yep.
That's what they call bait and switch.
Mhm.
Yeah, he loves Chinese food. I can't eat it, but he loves it.
Oh, I do too. I haven't had it forever, but I love it.
I went one time and eat it, and man, my stomach I was sick to my stomach. It just tore my whatever the oils they use or spices, man, it just messed my stomach up.
I love Chinese food.
It was good, but
Yeah. I haven't been to a good China buffet in a long time. I'd like to do that. Come think of it.
yeah, one of my things I love to eat on was that boiled egg soup where they put that whole egg in there, boiled
Yep.
egg, and it's like the soup part of that was good.
Yeah, I don't know what they make that egg drop soup out of.
Yeah,
The
that's what it
yellow
is. Egg
stuff
drop.
that's kind of thick, but I'm telling you, they could make insulation out of that stuff. It stays hot forever.
Yeah. It's like we was fishing over at Kentucky, and I walked up and seen these two Chinese ladies there. Well, it was a guy and a woman. Then his wife walked down. His daughter walked down, and he gave it to them while he was still fishing and trying to catch stripers or something. And they was picking up them little bitty clams, the little bitty ones you see on the ground.
Yep.
And I said, "What are you doing?" And she showed me, and I said, "What are you gonna do with those?" I knew they was gonna eat them. She said, "I'm gonna eat them."
Yeah.
Eat them. I
Yep.
said, "How do you eat those?" And she goes, "We make a soup out of them."
Yeah. That's cool. I know my aunt, her dad was Filipino and her mom was Caucasian. And we'd take him fishing every now and then. And he used every single piece of that fish when he was cutting it and flaying and stuff. He would make like soup. Good morning, JC. He'd make soup out of like the head and body parts and stuff when after he got done flaying them.
Yeah. Morning, JC.
Did not waste any of that fish at all.
Yeah, some of my Filipino friends said, "What do you do with the heads when you fish? We throw them away." Oh no, that's the best eating.
Yep.
And there's nothing there to eat. And they said the
Yep.
eyeballs.
Oh yeah, I'll pass. I
Go
can see
ahead.
using this to flavor your soup if you're going to make some kind of fish soup or something. Which that's what I always wondered. He said he was going to make soup out of them.
Morning, JC.
And I'm like, I'm not real sure I'm into fish soup. I like fish, but not in the soup format.
No, me neither.
I was hoping Dad'd fall back to
It's
sleep.
all on how we was raised. I mean, oh yeah, I'm number one.
Some people are raised on hot
I'm
dog
number
grease.
one also.
Yep. That he's telling us that we're his. He's our number one fan.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Get on the sidewalk.
Dang, how many times you gonna pass that bus? Get out of the road. Get out of the road, Dobie. Remember that Crocodile Dundee? Get out of the road, Dobie.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, J Dog. I love you too.
Hey, dog. That guy can't fish for a lick. On the
I'm
bait
telling
shop
you,
last
We
night,
get
didn't catch no fish.
I think he's
give him A
living
for
on
effort.
reputation alone these days. Yeah, it's gonna rain today. It looks like. Dang nabbit.
Yeah. No cutting grass today, buddy.
Well, maybe not. At 9 to 10, there's a 51% chance. Then after that, well, okay, maybe.
I have to go back and watch that tonight because last night we had a Fish Nation meeting on private chat discussing what the plans are going to be for the week we're down there. That way we can have it all laid out. I mean, they might change, but some of it's not going to change.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Fish Nation actually catch fish.
Mhm.
At least all
I'm,
of us, huh?
I'm a member of the
Yeah.
other one. Whatever the one he
Yeah.
had yesterday, the sticker, that's me. I'm a member of it. The Don't Catch No Fish Club.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I heard you were vice president of that club.
By golly, I am. I wrote the bylaws to it.
205 said, "Good morning, y'all. Finally Friday."
Yes, sir. 205. Good to see you.
So,
Same here,
so
JC.
real.
Calls for rain every day, but we got rain yesterday, and
Yep. I'm going on the assumption it ain't going to rain today.
Oh, so you're going to be a weatherman, huh?
Yep. I know
Hey,
when
look
I
there.
used to go
Bait to the
dirt bike
table. It's
racing or
going after
riding,
sheephead.
90% or about 75, 80% of the time they'd call for rain. It ended up not raining. You know, they'd call for rain. We'd have plans to go dirt bike riding just for fun riding, you know. So we'd cancel it
Well,
because it's supposed to rain, then it wouldn't be no rain.
well, you know that when they call for that rain, it comes to your county spot. It pop up. I mean, it might barely catch a corner of the county,
Yeah.
and then
Well,
they'll call for that whole county, like 70% chance of
yeah.
rain.
Well, you know,
And where
anytime
you're
it
at,
gets
sun
hot
shining.
in the 80s in the summer, you can have them summertime thunderstorms. You know, those are all the time.
Well, it's the way it was here yesterday. I mean, the sun started out shining, and towards later in the afternoon, oh, boom, 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 man, and it just opened up and poured down. And I called the place over at Gideon, which is about 12 miles away, and they said it barely sprinkled there. I said, man, it come a flood here. It rained one day in 2 months. Catfish Dog said, we got a few sprinkles here. May be on your way, Buggy. Dang, JC says soon for them is hurricane season. Woo. Yeah. That's that spring transition into the hot weather.
Nope. Nope.
Buggy said, we don't need any more rain. My pond just went down.
I'm going to smack you. No. What? No. I'm going to.
I seen Uncle Lou was in here earlier. Morning, Uncle Lou.
Come here. Come here. Come and wipe your eye. You got boogie. You want to go out there and bark? That's fine. Don't bark in the house. Here.
Yeah, he's probably here earlier painting his toenails.
Go on.
Hey, the toenails. $205. Good morning. Morning, Terry B.
Oh, he's barking at that cat. I see. There's a cat walking out by the
Are you one of the
pond.
states that will get the cicadas both 13 years and 17-year rate? Yeah, we get cicadas every year.
Well, I know that one year we had this so loud I could hear it over my motorcycle on the highway.
Yeah, some years there's more and they're way louder than other years.
Yeah, I forget it was the 12-year locust or
Yeah,
something like that they talked about.
Like last year they wasn't that loud, but
Hey, Terry B. I only seen them. I think it's the 12-year locust or something like that they talk about, but it was, I don't know. It was when I was taking care of mom and them, so it's probably been 6 years ago or so. But literally, I was driving in the country, woods on both sides, going down the highway, and they were so loud with my motorcycle helmet on, going down the road, I could hear them over my motorcycle. And when you stop, there's almost deafening.
Well, the other day when I was out cleaning my van, I had something land on my arm. I didn't know what it was. It was big. And I looked down there. It was a black locust. I said, "What the heck? I ain't seen one of them in years."
You got some sprinkles,
I thought
dog?
them things
Yeah, it's headed this
ran
way
in
then.
groups or something.
Get hit with one of them on a motorcycle in the chest, wearing a t-shirt.
So they say if you ride a bike, don't smile.
Little guy, quit. You better not eat that bread. It's for the birds. I forgot. I threw some bread out for the birds, but it's in the place the dog can reach.
Good morning, Lance.
Eating bread. What's up, Lance Romance, buddy?
Lance, my cool guy.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, it looks like the asphalt or rock trucks are running this morning. Yeah, today my therapy's at 10:45. 10:40. Yep, 10:45. Morning, Rhonda. Woohoo! Happy Friday, y'all. I hope everyone's doing well. Oh, Lance said he's going to drink some coffee, then going to go do some carp fishing at the river. Trying to get that redemption. Garbage truck.
You want to watch the news or the show you was watching? Yeah. Yeah.
Look, Eric's got some dark clouds looming up ahead.
Yeah, it's basically next.
JC said it's foggy there. Yep, it was foggy here the other day. The fog was black, man. It almost blocked the sun out, made it dark. And I was like, man, and it was thick. Terry B said he volunteered to help at a children's catfish derby tomorrow morning.
Can you hear that yet?
You know,
There's
what's
your
Ryan
flag.
Hall played a video. You guys might be under the fire for a couple weeks there, Rusty.
Do what?
I said I watched Ryan Hall's video he posted yesterday. You guys might be under the fire.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I'm going out there, Max. You're all right. Oh, goodness. I thought he was asleep. But he wasn't asleep.
Ain't nothing wrong for kids fishing in a stocked local pond. That get them interested in fishing. Then later on, they'll branch out to other stuff. Look at that Roger coming here and say, "Good morning, suckers."
Good morning, Roger, man. What's up with you, sucker?
Morning, Roger.
Roger, Lance, Mary B.
Oh,
You
Lance,
and
I'm thinking about going carp fishing pretty soon, actually.
Yeah. Hey, Roger, did you and Jackie catch any fish the other day?
Well, you know Jackie did. Roger just you been a good net man.
What are you doing,
Good
little
net
guy?
man.
Yeah.
Morning, Jimmy Geiger.
Morning, Jimmy.
He said dragging this big ugly boat to Columbus.
The new one?
No, that new one ain't ugly.
I was going to say, yeah, that boat ain't ugly.
He said the
Why are
big
you
ugly boat.
dragging the boat up there?
Having an ugly boat's better than no boat, though, I'd figure.
You dragging your boat to Columbus for? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought Dad was doing better this morning. He's in there doing the corner blanket thing right now, so it's gonna be another
Eh,
day.
He's fidgeting. He just he'll be occupied for a little while.
Oh yeah, he has been this whole time. I didn't even notice it. I thought he was asleep.
It's a little excavator. BP.
You got 23 people here in the deadest chat I ever seen.
What they're
Did you
making something
JC?
there.
For JC, you grew that flower in your picture. That's cool. Let me get a look at it.
Star lily. That's right. Bugman
Yeah.
fishing for whiskers come in.
Oh really?
Oh, grab
Sorry, I
back.
missed
Wife's
it.
hollering at me.
I was hoping Dad do something. I'm sorry. Yeah, JC, that's an awesome flower. I like that. Almost looks like someone sprinkled nutmeg on it or something, or chili powder.
Yeah, well, Lance cool guy, man. He's going carp fishing. Yeah, that's what we want to know, Lance. You going live while carp fishing?
You know, I think that's what I'm going to do. I can at least go to the place I know I can catch carp anyway.
Yeah.
You know, at least I'm catching something. And because without a boat, that's about the only thing I can catch around here. Little guy's out here keeping the birds from eating the brain. Little guy, would you quit bothering them birds? What are you doing? You knucklehead. Are you out there bothering the birdies? Huh? Is that what you're doing?
He said, "No, just fishing. May go live tomorrow while catfishing."
That's a good boy. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going carp fishing.
Ron said, I cannot catch a carp when I target them, but man, I'm great at snagging them while fishing for something else."
Really? That's interesting. I'm gonna. That's what I'm gonna do. Actually, maybe I'll do that for stand day Sunday. I'll go carp fishing.
Midwest truck. Morning, Chris M.
Yeah, carp are fun to catch. I got a couple videos on my channel from not last summer, but the summer before. I caught a bunch of carp that year.
I'm scared of gators.
Yeah, JC, we don't have no gators up here. Believe me,
No.
I wouldn't even go out in the lake if we did. I don't do gators or poisonous snakes. We've got neither up here. Now we got snakes. Don't get me wrong, just not poisonous ones. I'm watching the highway signs to see where he's at or where he's going.
Well, at least the gas price is about what we got here.
Fish.
Man said the gators just want you to pet them.
Mm-hmm.
Gators need love too.
They can get love from other gators then. JC, where you located at? I know down in Kentucky they got all those down by grandma's or great grandma's land. Those are all down there, especially copperheads. Morning, Chadwick. But
Chatteroo.
they also have like black snakes, and I remember Grandpa and them, great grandpa and mom would tell me they had a great big one they let stay in the barn, and it would eat the mice and stuff. And
Chris M said he keeps going and going and going.
mom almost killed it one time. Grandpa wasn't happy. So black snakes are good. And I ain't no 4-foot lizard. That's when I pulled a gun out. You kidding me? There used to be a video on here. What are those great big lizards called?
Kimono dragon.
Yes. And this guy was hiking up this trail, and one started following him up the trail. And he ended up, I don't remember if he had to climb a tree or something, but it was literally following him up this trail, going to bite him or eat him or whatever they do.
That is him.
That's funny, Whiskers. Yeah, fire ants suck. Oh, you're in Georgia? What part, JC?
Drive 2040.
Yeah, fire ants are gnarly, man. I've got into them before.
Yep.
I was just lucky that it was right next to a lake and I could jump in it.
I was out in Arizona. I was 18, and they was digging in the trailer court we lived in down there. They was digging, put a new trailer in. They was digging a septic tank hole, and the guy walked over. He's a bum, man. Had on shorts and stuff. He walks over and sits right in the dirt pile. And it wasn't 5 minutes. He jumped up screaming, come out of his clothes butt naked, had fire ants all over him.
Oh man. We tackled my cousin into a thing of him one time playing football.
Terry B says was kayaking with the Gators last Tuesday.
No, that's not going to happen with me. Sorry. Unless I have a 1911 with the shoulder harness or something.
You're in a 9-foot kayaking and 12-foot gator comes up beside you. What are you going to do?
Exactly.
Freeze.
I want to have
like,
a 1911 with an extended mag that holds about 20 shells. Yeah, no, man. I ain't no way I'd go out in a kayak around gators.
2024 Take Back Country.
Morning, Denise.
Yeah, misplaced. We all get to do that where we get sore because we overdo it the day before, especially when it first starts getting warm. Are you hung up or
Denise,
something? Well, come
Denise
on.
said,
Oh, you
morning,
don't have
Eric.
to be
Morning, Buggy.
you, sissy. Well, you won't come in because the cat's here? Come here. Come on. Come here. You big sissy hat dog. Get in
Well,
there.
look at there. That truck finally built up enough speed to pass Eric.
Got a big old sticker on the back of his truck.
Everybody's in there, so just
Cab
ignore him when
says
you go through
Trump
there.
2024.
Or just so you know, he's talking
Let's
to
take back
Goofy.
our country.
Yeah. I already had him up to pee and stuff.
How do you feel?
I feel a lot better this morning. Better than I did yesterday, that's for sure. Now it's going to be cloudy and possible rainy today, which that sucks.
I gotta
Huh.
get my
Yeah, I think the shower lady comes today.
I know.
And
I gotta
Michelle.
get in too before she gets here.
Michelle's got to fill some of Dad's scripts. Probably going to have to call him into the hospital pharmacy.
Huh?
I said Michelle's got to fill some of Dad's scripts today. Probably going to have to call them in.
Yeah, but Denise has been busy yesterday.
Dang, 89 and lifting 50-pound bags of pea gravel. Nope, not me. Maybe this morning I would. It's kind of cool, but geez, ew.
I don't think it got that warm here yesterday because we had that. The sun was out, then it got cloudy, then it poured down rain, cooled it off.
A tomato trellis. I'm trying to think how that goes because I'm getting ready to. I think I'm going to end up doing my tomato plants in 5-gallon buckets this year. I'm pretty sure anyway. But next time they usually get so big that I often wonder if, 5-gallon bucket's big enough.
Oh yeah, it'd be big enough.
Yeah.
You just gotta make sure you got it staked up. Put a stake in it.
Yeah. Well, I got some nice big tomato cages that may fit in. They may actually fit inside the bucket. We'll see. I can't remember. I think I brought them with me. I hope I did anyway.
Yeah, just drill some holes in the bottom where the water, excess water, run out.
Go back. What?
Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen. You can get cheese nuggets there.
Huh?
You want to get heavily hell.
Buckeye Pawn Shop.
What, buddy? You want to go back out again now that the cat's gone? Okay, hold on. Are we going to have one of them days, are we? Huh? Come here. Here.
Rhonda said, of course he goes by DQ. Now I want ice cream. Thanks, Eric.
I know about a lot of restaurants.
You want to go out or no? Come on. Come on, let's go. You want to go out? Little guy. You quit whining. I don't want to hear it no more. You know, I am going carp fishing now that I think about it. I got to get me some oats. And you got to get the real oats that you have to cook, not the ones you just can pour water in and heat in the microwave. It's got to be the real oats, the real raw oats. What are you
Yeah.
doing?
JC said, don't pass a Dunkin' Donuts. You better stop.
What are you doing today, huh?
We don't actually
What
pass
are
it
you
on.
doing today, huh? Mwah. You want to get on the TV? Is that what it is, huh?
Yeah, Rhonda said, yeah, I need coffee. Don't pass the Dunkin'
Huh?
Donuts.
Hold on here. Let's see. Little guy
Just
wants to
saying,
be
what you
on
talking about?
TV.
Because animals
Hold on.
speak English.
There you go. Oh, he loves his daddy so much. He loves his daddy so much. Whose puppy is this right here, huh? Oh, Dad, give me some more lovin's, he says. Oh, no. Who's a
Get
good
a
boy?
room.
That's my baby, man. Don't be talking about my dog like that. He loves his daddy, don't you, huh? Tell him. Say, dude, I got it made. Check me out.
Curtis Cunningham said, maybe that's my issue. I always use instants, but never
Yep.
caught
I
carp.
guarantee it is a minute that it won't pack on and stay on, will it? Yep. It has nothing for me. It doesn't have anything to do with catching them. It's it seems to me it packs better,
Yep.
and you can. For one, man, you got to learn how to cast that stuff.
Yeah, that or you can get that dissolvable bag like Lance had, where you can zing it out there.
Yep. I need coffee versus I want ice cream. I understand that concept.
I've never
Well,
snagged a regular carp, but I've snagged Asian carp, big head carp, and buffalo. But a regular carp I've never snagged.
and the other part is you really have to chum the area where you're going to fish for them at. That's the best way to catch carp in a lake, not on a river naturally. But I usually will make like a big packed ball on the hook and cast it out real easy and sort of go out a ways and let it hit and sink to the bottom, and then just kind of shake it a little bit and it'll fall apart. And then I'd reel in and pack mine up and cast in the same area. And what I usually do is I just put one piece of corn on the hook itself, and then I pack my bait around the hook. I know other people use the thing that you pack the bait in or whatever, but we've carp fished this way my whole life. I pack the bait around the hook and pack it nice and tight to where you can cast it. And then once you do cast it out, you don't want to move the line because that packed ball right there will dissolve right around the hook. Carp come in to eat that's dissolved and suck the piece of corn on the hook in their mouth. Bam.
You know, a lot of people, Rhonda, they got different areas, different techniques. Not the same thing will work everywhere. I went carp fishing one day, had good packed bait, man, and all I could catch was channel cats, big channel cats. And I said, "What the heck with this?" So the next day I went back. Well, 2 days later I went back and I said, well, "I'm gonna take my skipjack and shad, and I'm gonna go catfishing, catch nothing but catfish." And when you know it, one of the carp tried to eat one of the shad. I'm like,
Yeah. Where do you get the PVA bags at, Lance? Those would be the ticket, man.
colored quarter corn bullies, the knockoff myth feeders. Yep.
Yeah, carp fishing is actually really easy. That some people make it real complicated. I mean, since I've been a kid, all we've ever done is put a piece of corn on the hook and pack the bait around that. and cast it out and don't move it. So when that pack dissolves, that hook's laying right in the middle of the pile with the corn. And
No,
when
we
they
used to just go out with bread, white bread, and just make dough balls.
oh yeah,
Wrap it around the hook, throw it out there, and catch carp, worms.
carp are easy to catch if you're in the right place.
Oh yeah.
There is a guy on here. He's got a really long name. It's carp and catfishing something or whatever. But he's from around here, and the guy's probably the best carp fisherman I've seen. He catches a bunch of carp, big ones. Carpangler.com. Let's see here. Okay, that is open in Chrome. Cool.
Lance said I just shared the link where I get my carp gear, Buggy.
Yep, I'm all over it, man.
Carpangler.com. Lance
I
said you're
got
talking
some
about
hooks.
Luke, carp, and catfish.
Hmm. There we go. Yep. Yep. That is definitely the web page you need right there. Come on, man. What are you doing? You're killing me, Smalls.
Kill me,
No,
Smalls.
desktop site.
I like that. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
Heck yeah, this site's the ticket if you're carp fishing, man. You kidding me?
Yeah, it's got some good stuff on there.
Oh, the PVA bags are all you need, man. You can cast out and chum your spot. I'm liking that. Oh,
I
and they're
have a
cheap
12-foot
too.
carp rod I got from Carp Angler, and shipping for it was $5. Catfish companies are ripping people off big time. Yeah, I seen that, Lance, where they said $5 shipping. And I was like, wow, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, this site here is a good one. Those bags are cheap, man.
Well, when like Mad Cats, when you pay for the shipping, they want 100% of the profit. They don't want to they don't want to have to pay for the shipping, so they make you pay for it.
And they're in business. I understand that. I mean,
Yep.
the only people that can give you free shipping are huge companies that do a lot of volume because they got, contracts with like FedEx or whoever.
Yeah, that's why I do business with Stellar Fishing Tackle, man, because it's free shipping.
Hey, Lance, what size of those bags do you get? The 3.9 by 5 or the 2.75 by 3.9? I'm thinking I would want the big one. 3.1 by 5.1. Oh man, a lot of this stuff is from. See, in the UK, carp fishing is huge, man. They got all kinds of stuff, man. Yeah, we better add that to the bookmarks. I'm thinking. Let's change the name a little bit so it's not quite as long.
Eric passed that truck up again. Curtis said, I don't chum. That's probably my problem also. I've never chummed for carp.
Well, you don't have to, but I'm telling you, it increases your fish count.
Well, they might give you better odds, yeah.
Oh, it does 100% because, you know, I wouldn't chum for any other kind of fish but carp because I can't explain it, but they are the only fish I ever do it for because it brings them in. And most carp fishing is done in, you know, lakes or ponds and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it I don't know, it always works when I don't always chum, but when I do, I catch more fish, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Well, I could see it for a game fish or something like that, Curtis, but just for carp, like really poaching, most people would beg you to come in and poach the carp out of their lakes.
Seagull eggs.
Shoot, they got 13-foot rods, 12-foot rods. You're getting into Denny Stone area there.
Yeah, that's right, Lance. Them bags, you can put enough stuff in that to where when it dissolves, it lays that bait out and that little bit of current, it drags them in there.
Exactly. And I'll bet you, like I said, that place there that Lance sent me is from the UK, and it's a whole side of carp fishing equipment. And I guarantee they're chumming for carp there. I've never heard it thought of as derogatory in any way, shape, or form before. That's the first time I ever heard anyone, you know, say something about chumming for carp.
Yeah.
It's just always how it was done, I suppose. Well, they got a lot of 12-foot rods, man. They're good prices too. What, little guy? Please don't whine. You kidding me? Here's a Daiwa Base Air X45X carp rod, $1,100. You kidding me? Ain't no way.
I just use my Mad Cat's carp fish.
Yes, sir. I'm with you.
If I want a real good fight, I break out my skipjack rod.
Exactly. I mean, you could. Jeez, you know how many rods you could buy for that? Tackle and all kinds of stuff. Jeez, you could buy a boat motor for half of that. Ah, there we go. And now you're getting down into reasonable prices. $100
Good morning, Lisa Elliott. Where's Aaron at this morning? Oh, love my chicken from Popeyes. I heard that commercial somewhere. Where did I hear that from?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that in my head?
Heck, this one here's got titanium eyes. You kidding me?
Catfish dog. He's sleeping. Didn't get home from fishing until way late. Wake him up. Tell him fishermen never sleep.
Sometimes you sleep when you die. I'm kidding. I'm not that big. Okay, that'll work. Thanks for the link, Lance. That's a good one. I like those dissolved bags. You know what I was
Buggy, the
thinking?
rod I got is the Sonic Vader X rod. When I got it, it was 109. Now it's 119.
Yep. I think
He went 2 days with no sleep.
I used to, or I thought about getting one of them things you use to throw a ball to play with your dog. You know what I'm talking about? I thought about
Oh,
getting one
yeah.
of them and making a nice tight ball pack bait, putting it in it and using it to throw it out. But I'm sure it's going to take some practice before you can do it without,
Yeah, most people use slingshot.
Yep, that would probably, they do make a bait slingshot, don't they?
Yep. And JBT's carp tournament, that's what Daniel and them was using was a slingshot.
Here, just got
I'm not poking that bear.
Mhm.
I was thinking that Buggy, besides it is something the instigator would say to someone else. Would not say to someone else.
Yeah, fishing for whiskers. That's right. In theory, you're definitely chumming. So, what's the difference between going ahead and
It's just,
doing it instead of casting a bunch out there? Because
now, I think in
I
Jay
watched.
Fishing Maniac, he uses that deal you're talking about, Buggy, that handle deal.
Yep. Fuck, I forgot what I was thinking. Let me back up here and read this again. It might help me.
Rowdy Royale said, Buggy, buy one of those Biden rods. It's got no eyes and no backbone.
Nice. The one guy I watched, I was talking about that's from around here. He had a video on pack bait and the different. He makes a bunch of different kinds, and it's good stuff, and the texture's just right. But he'll take it and make a pack of it, a ball of it, and then put it in a bowl of water and see how long it takes it to before it breaks up and actually spreads out. No eyes and no backbone. That's about right, man. Yeah, Lance, I was thinking about doing that myself actually, because it's huge over there. Yeah, the Biden rod. I'm afraid I'd have to step on his neck and break it in half.
Step on the neck and break it.
Bum, bum, bum. Actually, this morning would have been a good morning to go fishing because it's cloudy. I got some night crawlers in there. I could probably take off and go fish for a little bit, but that would be irresponsible. Not that being irresponsible bothers me any. But I can't do it the way Dad is this morning. There's no way. And I forgot to get him insured when I was at Walmart yesterday.
Lynn said, Buggy, look up fishing tutorials here on the YouTube Great Carp Fishing Channel.
That's what it's called, fishing tutorials.
Fishing tutorials.
Yeah, that's true, dog. But then you'd lack the pleasure of actually standing on its neck. That's the part I was looking forward to. Oh, I'll bet fishing for whiskers. I would definitely, and then during summer, even fishing during the week would probably be tough. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure that kind of stuff would drive me nuts. And then when the population there quadruples during the summer. Yeah, I think I'll go carp fishing. Actually, the same lake where I go fishing for catfish here recently is Summit. That's a good carp lake too. But I have to go over to that area where I got to carry my stuff. I got a wagon though. I could use it, I reckon. And carp fishing is one of them. It can be daylight, nighttime, raining, sunny. It don't matter. Trying to remember. See, I could go out the reservoir here, but I got to pay $3 for a bank permit to fish in 3 different spots. Is all there is around there now to fish from. Yeah, there's a little bit of breeze blowing. I can't believe how much the leaves have popped in the last week. I'm digging that. I'm putting some bread out on the rail for the birds, but little guy scares them too much. I don't think they come in and eat it. Oh yeah, that sky back to the west definitely says it's going to rain today. Thanks, dog, for sending it over here, buddy. Appreciate it.
Well, the sun's out here.
Man, I need to mow bad too. I can't believe how fast the grass is growing.
Morning, Sarah. Is that $3 a day? Catfish Dog said, "You guys got me all fired up on carp."
Well, if I go, brother, I'll go live so we can catch some. Oop. Where did the index go?
Yep.
I better save that. I'll read it.
What'd you say, Eric? You froze up.
Huh?
What'd you say?
What?
I didn't hear him say anything. In fact, I got to rig this pole right over here up for carp. I got carp hooks and stuff, just regular hooks. And sometimes what's that thing called? the hair thing or whatever. Yeah, I
Hair
forget.
rig.
Hair rigs. Yeah. Sometimes what I do is tie a no knot snail knot or whatever they're called, and I'll leave a pigtail sticking out a little bit, and I'll tie one of them little beads like you use on your catfish rigs, you know, for like the slink that goes between the knot and the sinker or whatever, and the little rubber beads,
Yeah.
and I'll just tie it on the little hair part, and then I'll let it about the length of the hook, maybe a little bit past it, and then I'll use that and tie a no knot thing or whatever. And then I put the corn on the hook itself, and then that, I don't know what the little hair thing does or anything, if it does anything, to be honest with you. Yep, they are, and they can swim. They got, and if you look at them, they're made for that. They got that real thick tail. It, you know, it's not only wide, but it's thick across.
Yep. Asian carp destroys everything.
Yeah, you're not lying, Lance, man. Whoever is responsible for them getting released into our waterway, we should be able to beat with a stick to right to the edge of death, and then let them heal back up and beat them again.
They say they originated in our water from they had ponds of them. They was doing something with them, and the floodwaters got in there and they escaped.
Sure, because they're idiots. You know, if you're going to do something like that with an invasive species, why don't you make an indoor warehouse with giant tanks or something? That way you don't have to worry about a flood coming through and releasing them into your waterways, because they've messed up the ecosystem for fish in the river.
Oh yeah, they eat all the algae out, and the small little bait fish that eats the algae eats
They
the
do
bugs
make
that eat
good
on the
bait, I
algae.
believe.
They have no food. Uncle
Yep.
Lou said, but they make excellent bait.
Yeah, they do make good bait. And I actually seen a guy fillet one and show you how to clean it and everything and cook it, and he said it was good. But they say that about regular carp too, and I've never ate one of those. Now I have gave a couple pretty nice sized carp to this old black lady that was fishing next to me one time. She was stoked, man. I even showed
I'll be
her
right back.
how to catch them. Oh yeah, really, that sucks. No kidding. So they can handle that cold water too. That's really bad. So then they're basically going to span from the northern part of Wisconsin down the Mississippi to, I don't know how far down they are on the Mississippi. Actually, I know they're down there where Danny Stone's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the key right there, Lance. You're right. Just like anything else, you got to know how to do it, and if you know how to do it, it's probably good. Where I should have asked that old black lady, "Hey, can I come home and watch you clean them and how you prep them to fix?" And I don't suppose you could scale them to fillet them or whatever. You'd probably have to fillet it out and flip it over and then just cut the skin and everything off with the scales on. I don't know what you do with them big old scales. Hey, Lou, are you talking about the Asian carp? Yep. There's a guy I seen his video who's actually commercial fishing them, and he's got some. He's shipping them to China or something like that. Somehow he was starting to make money off of them. So I'm sure that's going to explode to other people eventually. Pickerel? I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Interesting. Good morning, DHA. I am hungry for fish, though. It'd be awesome to go back over there and catch that walleye again or another one like it. I'd come home and cook that bad boy up for dinner. Oh, okay. Really deep fried carp, huh? Fried salmon cakes. Yes, we call them salmon patties, but the same thing. Salmon cakes. Yep, we make those. In fact, Mom always uses the canned salmon. Well, the last time we had them, I bought a nice salmon steak at the store, and then cut it up and cooked it, and then made it into the salmon patties, and it was really good. Really? Not Joe Tessa's. We talking about Joe Mama's. Joe Mama's be cooking them up 3,000 pounds in a day. Yeah, that was going to be my question, Sandra. Redwood and seaweed. That sounds cool. Head out to the river. Lance, you gonna go live? Did you say? I missed that. I forgot. Diners, drive-in, and dives. Years ago, man, I wish I could find that episode, Lou.
Big dog. Imagine that thing eats like a horse too.
Oh, I'm sorry. I fell asleep almost. Well, not almost. I did fall asleep. Something
Morning,
happens about
Bugman.
this time of the show. I get to where I doze off for some reason. I don't know why. Cook catch of the day. What is that? Take it to the bungalow. Cook catch of the day. I like the fishing style.
So that Evinrude that was on my pontoon boat, Bugman,
Yeah.
it was junk.
What was wrong with it?
Well, when when I tried doing the compression before I ever got, before I ever tried to get it running, it had decent compression, but it had some oil in the cylinders. Well, now it's got 5 in one and 10 in the other, and I can't get it to run without spraying starter fluid to it, and then it's leaking fuel out of the fuel pump, out of the sides of the fuel pump. Even if you try to tighten them up, and I called about another fuel pump, and it's $700 because it's obsolete. They don't make parts for the Evinrudes anymore. So
Yeah.
a friend of mine a block over had a bass boat with a 90 horse Mercury from the mid 80s, and it runs. So, but the boat's junk, the floor's rotten in the bass boat. So I bought it from him for $500.
And the
I
motor's
couldn't
good.
beat that deal. So now I'm going to take that. Yesterday, I disconnected both motors. I got all the wires and cables and stuff all laid back. So today we're going to take the engine hoist out there, and we're going to cherry pick the one. Well, we're going to just pick up the 50 and set it on the ground. But the 90 weighs 300 pounds, so we're going to just use the cherry picker.
Yep.
So hopefully, I looked it up, and it says that pontoon boat will hold 350 pounds on the rear. So hopefully this will be okay.
Heck yeah.
But I
What's
got a
up,
problem
Jerry?
is there's 2 harnesses that come out of that engine. The big fat harness that goes to the starter, the key switch and has all your wires and stuff. And then there's another little pigtail that comes out of that engine that's got 4 wires it was up in the boat, but it wasn't hooked to nothing. I don't know where it goes to.
Well, you should be able to take everything from the bass boat and switch it over, can't you?
Well, I did, but there was 4 wires coming out of the engine in its own little, 1/2-inch loom that went up into the boat, and then just had 20 feet of wire connected to it, but it wasn't connected to nothing in the bass boat. So, but they're coming out of the engine, so they got to be for something. Unless it's like for the tack and stuff like
Now, you
that.
should be able to Google a schematic for it, I would say.
Yeah, I did.
What I always do.
I did, and none of them have those 4 extra wires coming off. None of them have that extra loom coming out of that Mercury.
Then is it coming out of the motor itself, or is it part of the harness from the boat?
It comes out of the motor the same spot the big harness does. The big harness that comes out of the boat motor it's right next to it, coming out too, but it's just got 4 wires in it.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody said anything, but still in you got some crap on your dash there.
Yeah, I see that.
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but yeah, I seen that too. I was like, man, somebody played a joke on you and stuck something inside your truck.
Oh man, I love that. That's If there's
Hey,
anything that
Bubba,
Steelers
look,
fans love, it's that.
that's the Tilton trim wires.
No,
Okay.
well, actually, they may be Tilton trim wires because this has the
That's
this has
what
one of
J-Dog
them.
said.
This
J-Dog
has
would
one of
know.
those CMC or whatever it is, the CGC or this has the aftermarket fancy trim and tilt that's been added to it, even though it has an original Tilton trim. The original Tilton trim is shot. So maybe that's what it is. Because this has the big aluminum aftermarket Tilton trim, but it has that Tilton trim has its own relays and stuff. So maybe that's what those other 4 wires are, is for the original Tilton trim. Yeah, I was gonna take some pictures later today and send them to a couple people like J-Dog and then
That's who just told me that.
okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
But the only thing is now instead of having that console that I built, instead of having the shifter and key switch up there, it's going to be on the side fence because it's going from the upright to the horizontal like a bass boat has for the controls.
Still
So
ain't
I'm going to
getting no
mount
gas in the trees.
I'm going to mount the controls on the side gate. But also going from 50 to 90, you'd think I'd be able to get a lot more speed out of the boat too. Maybe too
Well,
much.
yeah,
Yeah, Dave. Boats don't have brakes. Just so
that
you know.
that goes totally against my life philosophy. Yeah, and then Stan 3 said the same thing. Hook some power to it. Just take a little 12-volt battery and jump into it and see what happens.
Yeah. Well, if once I get this motor swapped out today, I'll get it swapped out and all hooked back up today, I hope.
Yep.
If not, tomorrow.
Yep. Stan 3 said it could be part of the charging circuit too, but more than likely the power trim, Tilton trim. Yep.
Yeah. Well, it was running up in there, but then it just it just like there's four pins on the end of it, like it goes into a plug-in. But they was just laying up in there. But since it has that aftermarket trim on there, maybe that's why they were just laying in there.
Probably has the same kind of connectors, probably. I don't know. I'd have to see it.
Yeah. I'll get it all figured out. It just if it and then I've done made up my mind when this motor goes, I'm gonna find a used 4-stroke somewhere. I'm tired of messing with these 2-strokes.
Yep, it's sprinkling.
Rustic's still in here?
I think so. He may be doing something. This thing's, but he may be still in there.
Yeah, I'm still here.
It's sprinkling. I'm over it.
No, I'm almost up to that truck he likes.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll swap you out.
No, don't.
Oh.
No.
Are you talking about the Ford?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old black Ford he likes.
Yep, I like it too.
Nice truck.
I'm with him on that. I like that truck. I'd love to have an older truck. At least I could work on its end.
They don't have to worry about a Chevy, not an old Ford. I mean,
did he move that Steeler sticker? He did, didn't he?
I took care of the crowd. You know, it's not my.
We're just teasing with you, brother. There ain't nothing wrong with the Steelers. I was a Steel Curtain fan when I was a kid.
Yeah,
he was talking to brother Clive A. Curtis, is a big Steelers fan.
It ain't go too far. That's for everyone to see.
Okay,
And I
I'll say
hate to say it, but I think they did the best in the draft. I think they got the best draft picks.
Did they?
As a team consistently. They got my best draft
Yeah.
grade.
Oh,
I think we may have picked up a
That
good
big
wide
old
receiver.
offensive lineman they got, boy, he was pancaking people.
yeah. We picked all hard hitters.
Yep.
Everyone that we picked is a hard hitting. They fall right into the Steelers football.
Yep.
That's what they picked for. Everyone that plays Steelers football.
Smash
There was
mouth.
one guy, I forgot his name, this young boy. He reminds me of Palomalo, the way his intensity.
Man, they used to have some very, very bad, mean people on their team in the 70s.
Yeah, there's the guy that's
Jack
always on the
Lambert.
sideline. I call him the silverback. What was his name? Big bald black guy. Oh man, I can't remember his name. Curtis knows who it is. Well, he's always at Pittsburgh games. I think he's a linebacker coach or something.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to jump down back out of here. But, Buggy, I'm not having a live today.
Okay.
So just so everybody knows,
That'll
I'm
work.
not having a
I'll
live.
hang out.
I'm not feeling it. So
Yeah, I'm with you. I've been sick for a couple of days, brother.
I've been doing too much the last 2 days. I'm just so exhausted, and now I'm gonna go out and do this stuff again. But that's why I said I'm taking the cherry picker today. So
But at least you know where what them wires are now.
yeah. Well, and that's, I mean, I figured in this fishing community somebody would.
I say I wouldn't have thought of it. I'd have called J Dog too. So
Yeah, well, that was going to be the first person I sent pictures to.
yeah, I'm gonna send him. I got some pictures. I'm gonna send J Dog today.
Yeah, today's his birthday.
Yesterday was.
Oh, yesterday
I got
was.
some pictures for him.
Oh, well, I didn't tell him until this morning. So
Sending me the number one signal again 2 days in a row, telling me I'm number one.
yeah.
Yeah, I got something for him.
Yeah. You got
He's telling you.
some milk for him?
Well,
He's
I don't
telling
want to
you-
know what picture you're going to send him.
They ain't me, believe me. Hell, I don't want to see me, let alone anybody else. I still
Right
got
on.
the one from my birthday he sent me that is bar none the greatest get back I've ever seen in my life. It was hilarious. I'd sent him a picture of this big fat trans guy. About hey baby or something like that. Well, he ended up reversing it and putting in audio that said, "Hey, happy birthday, Bug Man, you sexy," something like that, where she was coming on to me and sent it to me. It was hilarious. I literally laughed for 5 minutes when I got it and watched it.
That's awesome.
Bar none, the best comeback I've ever had. It was hilarious.
Goes
That's
my
awesome.
fishing squirrel.
All right. Well, y'all be blessed. I'm jumping out.
All right,
I'll be in
brother.
chat.
I thought you was casting into the trees at first, still in you.
No, you know. I see the signs. The carp are here. I heard that talking about carp. So since I have time, I figured I'd come do some carp fishing.
Yep.
And they're here. No, I fish right between here because you don't have to go far. You don't have to
I
cast
seen it.
out far.
Take a piece of bread and about the size of a $50 or $1. Put the hook in the middle and squish it around it.
Yep.
Pack
What
it real
you
tight.
call
And
them?
just throw it out.
Snowball? That's what you called them last time, snowballs?
I don't know. I just know when I was a kid, that's what we used.
Mm-hmm. That's what I use right now.
My mom would get mad because she'd come home. Yeah. Mom would get mad. She'd come home. Half the bread would be gone.
Yeah.
JC, yeah, as a matter of fact, it does. From what I hear, I haven't had it, but from what I hear, it's good.
Yeah, carp is like a red meat. It's good if it's cooked right.
I'm a firm believer if I'm starving, any fish tastes good.
It's funny how things do taste better when you're hungry.
Exactly. When you're hungry, you eat things you didn't like the day before.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I lived up in Wisconsin after my divorce, worked on the road some, and the Quick Trips up there had 2 hot dogs and a 32-ounce fountain coke for like $2. I lived on them.
Strawberry Swiss rolls?
Oh, I got some. I bought some last night. But at the Quick Trip, the like where you got the mustard and the ketchup and all that stuff, they always had sauerkraut. And that's why I started eating sauerkraut on hot dogs, and I'm hooked now.
Oh, hot dog on sauerkraut on a hot dog is so great.
Yeah,
Many
it is.
times,
Mustard,
yeah,
I'm hooked.
that is exactly what I get. Mustard and sauerkraut. That's
Yep.
it. And my dog. I
Yep.
like the spiciness. There's something about it. It just tastes good. It's not even spicy, but it's just the flavors go well together.
They have a huge German descendant of Germans in Wisconsin. That's why there's so many bars and so much sauerkraut and brats. Man, the best brats I ever had in my life I got up in Wisconsin.
That was a big thing growing up here before. Now, when I was younger, but so many people moved out the state throughout the years. Yeah, they took the food with them.
Here, TC, hold on. I didn't know you weren't blue. I make you blue, and you'll be able to click to tap on each of them and go to their channel. My bad.
What's that?
Hold on. Then you can follow everybody. I don't pay attention, so I never know when someone's not a mod until I look and I'm like, there. Now you should be able to click on each channel and then go to them and follow them. There you go. Sorry about that. You can see I don't pay attention very well.
What's up, Double Hook, JCT, Catfish Dog. Who else?
I gotta do something today, man.
And 3 205. What's up? Downtown Ernie Brown in the house. Vance.
Yeah, I gotta do something today, man. I knew I should have put that weather stripping on that sunroof yesterday afternoon, but it ended up being so darn hot. It was in the 80s.
That's what I did yesterday. I took advantage of the hot weather, and I had a stainless piece of wood. Wasn't able to do it for the past 2 days because so much moisture in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, so finally got a break yesterday, and I took advantage of it, and I stained the crap out of that wood.
Good morning, Brian B., the zipper sniffer champion of the world. Rubber sheet king.
Brian B.
Yeah. You know, I can't figure out. I get a town of Eaton water and sewage bill. I have a well and septic. Beats me.
Cheers, everyone.
What am I gonna do today? I gotta think, man.
Oh, I just messed up. I just realized I came fishing with a red shirt on.
What's
I
that?
might as well go out there yelling at them and stuff like that. Hey, I'm here.
Oh, really? Well, you got a superstition about red shirts?
No, not a superstition. It's that they can actually, they red stands, saying one of those colors that the fish can see very, very well, even up through the water. So you stand out.
I didn't know that. Hey, good morning, John.
Yeah, that's why I usually want to go with a green or a blue or a brown, something that that reflects the background.
I just cast far enough out there where I know there's a place they can't see me from. And I'm sure if you walk away long enough, they'll forget about you.
Yeah. That's the thing. One thing about carp is that you usually have to wait like 20 minutes for them to get, you know what I'm saying, get past
Yeah.
their skittishness.
But yeah, I'm going to make me some carp bait and go fishing for carp either tomorrow or Sunday.
Haven't been over here in this park for over a month, I think.
Yeah, bass love glitter and bright colored boats. Oh, JC, that's cool. So can you use like a seining net and catch a bunch of them that way, I wonder? Them's the kind you want right there, John. No wine status. $67 bass in 3 days. Are you kidding me? Jeez, ew. And some of them was nice.
Maybe I should go dig.
John?
Yeah, no doubt. I think I'll scramble up some eggs for everybody this morning.
$67. That reminds me of when I went offshore fishing at over 100 feet deep. That's one time that you want to catch fish, but damn, I caught so many fish, my arm was shot. It was completely shot.
I remember when we used to go bluegill fishing, and you'd be out in the boat all day with a bobber in the water, and you'd lay down at night and close your eyes, and you see the bobber going under.
You seen people fish for bluegill with the balloons?
No? With balloons? Nah.
Yeah, with balloons. Take a little hook and a string and tie it to a balloon and drop it into the water.
Yeah.
And the thing will grab it and then move the balloon around. You just grab the balloon.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Huh. I know Paul Meadowcats posted a video the other day of catching some of the biggest bluegill I ever seen, man. I would be in heaven if I lived there.
Survive the Bering Sea doing king crab. I
That
thought
sounds
it
cool.
was JCT, but I can't be without my family, man.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. Your kids are only kids once.
Yeah.
And believe me, they don't care about the money as much as they care about you doing stuff with them. That's what a lot of people forget about. They get busy making money and careers and stuff like that while their kids are growing up. And then they realize when their kids are grown that, man, I maybe should have spent more time with them and less time working.
That's why that song always plays in my head. And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon.
Yeah.
That's like I hear that song. I heed the warning.
Yep, for sure. I agree. I always look at the contrast that my cousin, him and his sister, their dad made good money, a lot of money. He worked and was part owner eventually of a Mercedes-Benz dealership in Tampa, and had a lot of money, but he never done nothing with his kids, you know. And then they'd come here and stay, and we didn't have any money at all, but we'd always end up going camping somewhere or fishing or doing something, you know what I mean? Come home broke or with $25 left for the week. And
Sounds familiar.
his kids grew up and didn't want nothing to do with him, you know, eventually. You know, my cousin used to say, man, I wish I could live here all year. And I'd be like, dude, you want to live here and be poor all your life? Yeah, believe me, it's not all it's cracked up to be.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is
Oh, look at this.
There you go, Rustic.
There you go, Rustic. Your truck's here today. It's got a pretty solid body on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I prefer the square body Chevy.
Yeah, that red one is what I want.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I like one like the red one, only about 10 years older.
I would like to get me something to do a little project with.
Yeah,
Pretty
I like
much.
the 70s, late 60s, early 70s Chevys.
I didn't know that was a Ranger. A Ford effing Ranger. Yeah.
Huh. That's an F-150, though. It's not a little Ranger. It's a big one. Yep. Oh, it's clean for sure.
That one ain't.
No.
He's probably still working on this one.
If that truck could talk, the stories you could tell you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I get paid by the hour, sir. It pays better to take your time. You ain't got nothing to say about that, huh?
I am such a bad influence on that young man right there. I got him driving 55 on the highway, and
Good thing you're not teaching him another language, because you know you always learn the bad words first.
yep. He's seen my don't get in a hurry up close and personal that other weekend I was at J Dogs. He knows it works.
Yeah, I rode in the car with old Bug
Let everybody else get in a hurry.
Hey, Bugman, you talked about you mentioned superstitious before. I'm curious. Are you superstitious? Do you believe in or does anyone believe you shouldn't fish after in a full moon or after a full moon or for a week or something like that?
Now,
or
the full moon part's not a superstition to me. That's just what I've always been told. But yeah, I do have superstitions, man. I'm not going to lie about certain things like dirt bike racing, for instance. I always had to stop on the way to the race and get a sausage McMuffin with cheese at McDonald's. Every race I ever went to since I've been a grown up. Don't ask me why, but I always did. And after so many years, it got to the point where I was afraid not to.
You grew up.
And then, there's other superstitions that people have.
That sausage sandwich for a McRib?
Nope. Sausage and cheese McMuffin before on the way to the races every time.
JCT, you're an inspiration to many, man.
And I don't even know why I ate that, but that just was what I ended up eating every time.
I don't know all the fishing stuff, so is there any other superstitions out there?
Oh, I imagine people got tons of them, but the full moon thing is just something
got
that my
superstitions.
grandpa told me about, or someone did that,
Yeah,
during the full moon.
everyone chime in on superstitions.
Yeah, put your superstitions in there. I know people's got them. I'm with you. They got to have them.
You gotta have 'em. Serious. What shouldn't I be doing? Give me the warning.
27 people watching this, and there ain't nobody but 2 people in chat. So you guys start chiming in with what your superstitions are. I may want to adapt some of them.
Hey, this is, I don't know if you've seen the video that I
I
have with
got
the
a
parakeet.
superstition.
Uh
I
huh.
got a super whatever you want to call it. I can't say it. I'm tongue tied.
Yeah, you got it.
I believe every time I do it, every time I put in water, fish bites. I don't know why that does that, works that way,
Every time you broke up it to take a piss part, but I got it.
but every time I pee in the water, fish bite.
Contributing to nature.
Now, when I was a young drinking man, we'd go bluegill fishing, and I had the superstition I'd never catch a fish until I popped that first beer. And once I popped it, the fish would take off. Not that it had anything to do with the fact that I just got there and been there 5 minutes or so, you know. I'm trying to think of some other ones I've had in life superstitions.
You know what? Give me a second. Let me get the net ready because if I get hit, I don't even have a net ready.
That's another superstition that everybody says is you gotta dip your net in the water first.
We always let our first fish go. That's a good one. .45 blow. Yeah, the only thing I'm going to do at 45 blow is sit in the house close to the fireplace.
Yeah.
I forgot my net.
Oh, no. I hate when that happens.
Fishy, 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 fishy.
It's AM here. It's 8:30 AM here right now. I probably ought to start looking at this appraisal while if it's going to be rainy today. That's a good thing to do. This guy rehabbed his house half-ass, and he thinks he's going to get a big increase in value, but the work was so shoddy that I'm like, really? He bought an old house that needed rehabbed, and the one that always gets me when they do that is the yard. You know, it's like all the old glass and stuff from hundreds of years of being a house. They don't do nothing with the yard.
What's your best thing that you like? The homeowner specials when they do the work themselves.
Yeah, that's some of them. You know what I mean? It's like, really?
And they be so proud. They be so proud of their work.
Well, that or they're trying to hustle you and they don't. Yeah, they're trying to hustle you and make you think they done good when I know what a real rehab looks like. I've seen some really good ones. Then I've seen some like this guy done, you know, standing there at the front door looking through to the kitchen and the other part of the house, and you see the floors waves up and down. You could
9 cars in that drive-through.
there wouldn't. Now, well, how on earth do you think these houses or anything like that house you got? He gave me a folder with a bunch of comps in it.
What's so good at Dunkin' Donuts?
159,000. I don't know where he got this at. That there's not even worth looking at.
Let's be getting some coffee. That's what Dunkin' Donuts got her, guys.
I don't even know what. Does it show the address to this thing anywhere? Don't look like an idiot.
What's up, dog and I?
Someone trade you houses. Yeah, that's a tough one to find.
Hi, burritos. Burritos.
Hello, catfish lady.
Morning, Lisa.
Don't and get no superstitions from anybody. What's up? I know people have them.
Everyone just coming in. We want to know your fishing superstition.
It's like, football players and dirt bike racers and stuff. Someone like, well, I put my right boot on first every time or something like that. I never think about that, but
Yeah, there's
but
like
I do
some
have
guys,
superstitions.
you know,
I don't know if there's so
what
much
is
about
it?
fishing.
The eagle
When you're walking
goes
with someone,
back, he don't wear the same wear every Sunday. Got his lucky pair of underwear, the Eagles head coach.
Yeah.
you ever heard of superstition when you're walking with someone and there's a pole there? Don't cross it. Don't let the pole go between you.
Yeah.
When people have bad luck.
I had a buddy thought that about black cats.
Yeah, many people with that black cat thing. Oh, black cat.
F4C always cast your line over your right shoulder. I never even thought of that. I'm left-handed, but I think I always cast mine over my left shoulder. Now that you mention it. As it saying that if you do split the pole, you got to say bread and butter. What do you mean by split the pole? I don't
When
understand.
you're walking, when you're walking, that's what we were mentioning before. When you cross the pole.
Oh, okay.
It's like one of those things, and you punch somebody, punch buggy, no punching back.
Yep. Slug bug.
Bug. That's what it's called over there.
Yep. You just call it slug bug. Hey, Ernie, how are you, buddy? Fried potatoes are good. Thanks for sharing that, buddy.
I think I should go see if I can find some worm
Yeah.
with my old trusty dandy worm finding tool. Yeah, I keep saying every year I'm gonna make a worm bed somewhere in the brushes over here, and I never do. It's been 2 years now. I'm not gonna do it. I need to just stop saying it.
Mhm.
It would have been nice if that parakeet showed up, but it's still too cold for it to show up.
Yeah.
I wonder where it lives at. That
Yeah, I don't know.
like these exotic birds be amazing me. Like you would think like birds from the tropic wouldn't survive over here, but yet they do somehow.
Has to get out of here. Still don't understand the
Oh
daggone
yeah, I
thing.
never
Comes in
thought
the
about
time and
that.
kicks me in.
AC walking back up the trail or walking home, smelling like fish in Alaska. Yeah, it makes the bears all come around and see who it is. Hmm. Nothing wrong with a fish girl that's got stories. Believe me.
Morning, Jimmy.
Such a pain in the butt to get out right here. Go back.
You know, like whales, all whales, or some kind, or some whales.
Yeah,
They're not all the same.
we'll throw him high.
What's the yellow ribbon stand for?
Yellow ribbon. It
Yeah.
it used to be, was it AIDS in the 80s? I think maybe. And then back in the 70s, there was the song "Tie a Yellow Ribbon Around the Old Oak Tree," which was for about a guy coming home from the service. I could fix some breakfast for everyone. I think that would be really, really nice of me. Hmm. Uli, Greece. All right, we're speaking foreign languages to me.
Yeah, I was born in the 70s. Born in the 70s, grew up in the 80s. Smacked women in the 90s. Hey, Jody, we go check this.
Good morning, Jody. Jody.
Let's go.
Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Teach them to pick guitars and drive those old trucks.
Got robbed.
Anchor House. Rolling biscuits, huh?
Did somebody say Bickets? I like
There's
biscuits.
a food truck parked here.
Oh, I like biscuits and I like food trucks.
It's Anchor House Rolling Biscuits is what it says. They're briskets.
Now, I'm gonna shut this down at 9, guys. I love bluegill. JC, this is my favorite fish to eat, bar none. I just can't decide what I'm hungry for. What do you mean, let's play Have You Ever?
Getting
Okay,
cold
cool,
outside.
F4C. Everybody, F4C is going live at 9, so jump over there after this is over. I gotta feed some people. Oh, okay. That sounds dangerous. Hmm. Hmm.
Okay, I'm back. I had to take a shower. I heard Jody was supposed to be in here this morning.
Yep, she's here wanting to know if you have ever played, or if you want to play. Have you ever went skinny dipping? Yes.
Hello, Jody. F4C, good morning. Yep, me and two other girls went skinny dipping one time. The other girl's boyfriend, he didn't want to go. He said, I'm not doing all that. I'm like, he jumped out our skivvies and jumped in the water.
I said, well, sounds like your girlfriend's probably going home with me too.
Well, we went around the corner of the B and he couldn't see us. He was up there by the car. We was over for a while.
Yep. Yeah, people. Life's short, man. Do it. If it's not going to kill you or hurt you bad, go ahead and try.
That's right.
Now, I haven't been skinny dipping in years, but I would love to go.
Yes,
The
Jody.
place to do it is the key.
Yes, Jody, I have twice. 3 times. But the third time I was in the back of a police car, I was handcuffed to jail.
I better check these eggs. They may be close to expired.
Yes. When I was a kid.
I got some eggs in there. The carton says Best by 414. I wonder if they're still good or not.
Still, yeah.
Anybody know? I don't know nothing about eggs going bad or anything. So
Something about floating. I heard if they float, they're bad, but I'm not sure about that.
Yes, Jody. Several of them.
yep, I've been in a helicopter and rappelled out of a helicopter in the military. I have
Nice.
definitely been in a police car more than once.
Yeah, as long as they don't get hot.
The eggs,
Yes.
you mean? Okay,
Yes.
they've been in the
Yes,
fridge
Jody.
all this time. I just didn't know. I need to boil them since I didn't know they'd been in
Get a
there
glass
that
of
long.
water, and if the egg floats, throw it away.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. So if it floats, it's bad. Excellent. Because I think I'm going to boil those up.
Yeah, if they sink to the bottom, they're good.
Yeah, because I'll eat them if they're boiled. I mean, I
Yes,
eat 2 or
Jody. I've
3
been
at
bit
a
by a
time.
dog twice.
Dolphin always enjoy them too.
Okay. Yep, been bit by a dog.
Have you ever had a mosquito bite you on the naked butt? Yep.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Your toe was hit by a dog, Lisa. Bit by a dog. Jody said yes. What you been doing?
Have you ever went 100 miles an hour in a car or a motorcycle?
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. F4C.
I went 175 in the car. and I've been 130 on a motorcycle.
I've never went 100 mph in a car.
And I had to put my pickup over 100 just to be curious. So I did.
90 in a Geo Metro car hatchback.
That's taking your life in your own hands right there.
My poor nephew, he was scared out of his mind.
That's a dangerous thing to do, though. We're going fast on vehicles because many tires aren't rated to go over 90.
You know, Jody has the ticket she's got.
I'll be back.
Damn report. Mr. Donkey. 442.
DRB, I like that. Yep. Olds 442. Yeah, what a cool car.
What's up, Dan River?
Have you ever walked? Oh, he's not in the truck right now. Yeah, I think he is. No, he in his truck right now. That's the wrong question to ask at this time. But no, I've never done it.
Either Eric or Curtis has one of the two, I know.
I've heard of someone doing that. Yeah, ask that question when he comes back in truck. F4C says, Jody, I definitely have not. Chris M said, yep, Ernie, where the power comes from.
Okay, F4C, we'll all be over in a little bit. Because like I said, I'm shutting this down at 9. Yep, got a few minutes. I'm not real sure, but I think that Perlman person that kept trying to come up is the Bossy Boots kid, if I remember correctly. He came up here a couple times wanting to come in the panel, but I think it's the Bossy Boots kid, and I don't want to chance getting myself in trouble, so I just ignored it.
Yeah, karaoke is fun.
Have you ever done karaoke at a bar? Yep.
Yes.
And I suck.
Morning, Miss Kennedy. Miss Kennedy.
Miss Kennedy, F4C is that I should have had them post the link. F4C, post the link to your live if you get a chance.
Nope. 150. Back to back.
Nope.
Yes. Let me tell you that story, right? All right, I was 18 years old. I worked at a grocery store. I used to have to open it up at 5 in the morning. And after 9 o'clock, after that 8 o'clock, 8:30 rush, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, you're just dead all the way till like 11:30 again, and it picks up. And it's so boring in the place. And one day I start scratching the scratch off. All right, I had $1 or two. I scratched off one, put the $1 in there. All right, didn't win anything. I scratched off another one. Boom, put the $1 in there. It'll get viewed several times. Now I ran out of money, but I continue scratching. So I figured I'm gonna scratch till I win something, and then just put it back with the winning, right? So uh, I went through every single book in the place. I scratched every single thing. Then when the owner came in, he asked me. When the owner came in, he asked me, he's like, "Oh, you sold all these tickets?" I was like, "Yes, yes, yes." So he's looking at the money, but it doesn't add up. He's like, "You sure?" And I don't care. I stuck to my guns. Yeah.
Yep, I ain't gonna back out of it now. Hey, come on,
Yeah.
Leroy.
Oh, bro, I scratched every single ticket in the place. Wow. I broke even, just so you can know. I think it was probably about $70 at the end of it. It was like $70. Whatever was in the register, whatever was there for the lottery, basically stayed there. What came into the day. Wow. I'm crazy. Can't believe I did that. Wow. In the beginning, for a moment, it was fun, but then after a while, I got all nervous because I realized what I was doing. Like I've been realized what I was doing, in the beginning, but I mean, like the gravity of it, it really sunk in. Like once I was more than halfway through it, I was like, what? What if I don't break even? What if
Yeah,
I'm under? What am I gonna do?
exactly. What if
Hey,
I
I'm
get
over here waking up at 4 in the morning. I open up a store at 5 o'clock. I clearly don't have no money.
okay? Here's my have you ever found money?
Yes,
Yeah.
many times, many times.
Me and my brothers driving down the road one time. We were getting ready to go back to his house in Indy, and the next day we were going to a biker swap meet in Columbus, and we're coming up to an intersection, and I look over on the side of the road, and the gravel is one of them women's cigarette cases that had like a little snap on the top of leather cigarette case. You know what I'm talking about? And I told my brother, I said, stop real quick, stop. He said, what? I said, just stop. And I jumped out and run back, I don't know, about 75 feet or so, and picked that thing up. And I jumped in the truck, and I looked at my brother and said, how many times you see a woman put her money in one of these at a bar? I opened it up. There was $120, a small diamond ring, and an ID. This is pre-cell phones and everything, mind you. And so we were stopped back by mom and dad's house, and I called information to see if I could find the girl's name or phone number, and there wasn't nothing in there. And I was like, well, I guess this is my money then, because at least I tried to find the owner, you know what I mean? And the little diamond ring, it wasn't really worth nothing, I don't suppose.
When I was a kid, we used to pick up cans. Mom would take us three boys. We'd go down to pick up cans, and she'd cash them in. That's what she'd buy our Christmas with. We was going to picking up cans one day, and I come across this thing looked shiny laying there. What is that? Picked it up. It was a Rolex watch.
No kidding. Nice.
I figured somebody went to throw something out and it come off the wrist. And we found rings that
I
people when they
found,
put something out. We found
I
cigarette
found
packs with like 20s and hundreds in it.
yeah, I found $20 laying on the ground going into Aldi's the other day. And then we were trail hiking at a state park one time, and my uncle just picking up trash as we walked and picked up a Dentyne gum pack and had $20 in it.
It's raining on your milk
He
since
said
I'm made of sugar. Pour some sugar on me.
he
Hey, yeah, I picked up many packs of cigarettes that was thrown out. People used to take their money, put it
yep,
in that plastic cellophane beside behind it.
yep.
They get down there when they didn't think nothing about it, and there'd be like a 20, a 5, 10. I found some that had $100 bills twice.
I
And
found people's stashes like that because I grew up in the inner city,
Yep.
and there wasn't money put in there. It was
Yep.
uh, it was bundles.
yeah, the watch I found was a Rolex. It was a red digital Rolex, and that thing was still working. Kept good time.
Huh. I had
I
I
was
found
and my stepdad said, "Where'd you get that watch?" I said, "I found it out there on the ground. We was picking up cans." He said, "Let me see it." That joker took it to the pawn shop, got $380 out of it.
no kidding. I found like
Oh.
200 and I think it was $240 laying on the sidewalk at the bank one day. And it's Christmas time. And I walked in and told the teller about it. I said, "Hey, here's my number." I said, "I found $240 out here. If someone comes in and said they lost money, if they can tell you what denominations the bills were in, I'll give it to them because it's theirs." And it was $200 bills, a 20, a 10, and 2 5s. And about that time, the mailman come walking back in, had just been in there, and he's going over to another counter, but he asked the lady at that counter, "Hey, did anybody happen to turn any money in?" And I looked over and said, "Hey, can you tell me what denominations they were in?" He said, "I had $200 bills, a 20, a 10, and 2 5s. I handed it to him. "There you go, man. I just found it." And then I found a billfold laying on the floor in the liquor store, and I don't know how much money it had in it. It was like, because used to be people would go to liquor stores here and cash their paychecks. And I'm figuring somebody cashed their paycheck there that day and dropped their billfold not knowing it. But it had a thick stack of money in it. I gave it to the liquor store guy to give back to the dude. It had his ID and everything in there, so they knew who it was and they knew him. And I said, "Hey, man, I just found this. I'm sure somebody's going to be looking for it."
And you ever lost your wallet? Somebody returned it back to you. Yep. Just got paid $300 something in my wallet. I set on top of the car, took off, went to town, got to town, couldn't find my wallet. We drove back out, couldn't find it nowhere. Looking down the side of the road, wife's driving the car, and some people passed by and said, "Hey, is that guy on the driver license?" They said, "Yeah." They turned around and looked, and I give him $20 for returning back my wallet.
Heck yeah. It's worth 20 just not to have to try to get a license and crap again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got lucky there. Then I lost my
returned
wallet,
wallets.
and 4 months later, I found out there was a warrant for my arrest up in Cuba, Missouri, and I've never been to Cuba, Missouri, so I figured somebody used my wallet.
Yep. You had to clear that up, did you? The warrant thing?
You bite me, mosquito.
Oh, man.
I found wallets, but I never had them returned to me. I lost a wallet while I was getting a haircut with over $600 in it, and you would think that the person cutting my hair would return it or whatever because it was clearly I lost it when I was there.
Yeah.
Because if I had the
I'd like
money,
to have that.
if I had the money when I sat on the chair, but now I can't. I don't have the money to pay you. Like there is a discrepancy there. You're the one and only one around me.
Did you hear me, Buggy?
What?
I'd like to have that.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Looks like a food truck.
There was one time I was 11 years old. I went with a couple of buddies of mine to watch a movie, right? And we just had enough money to get there on the bus and back. No money for no snacks or anything for popcorn. Just enough money to get there, watch the movie, and come back. But we decided to start playing video games and spent the money to get back. He's like, "Oh, then we'll just walk or whatever." Blah, blah, blah. But during while we were watching the movie, the person in front of me dropped his wallet, and and there was over $100 in there. And I returned his wallet to him immediately. And both of my friends were like, "What you doing, man? What's wrong? You crazy,
Yeah.
man?" I was like, "Hey, that's just the way it is, man. I'm not gonna keep that. You know, it's not mine. You know,
No.
he has two kids next to me. I may be 11 years old, but I have enough sense to know that, saying that he needs this. So
That's bad karma right there. You'll mess your karma up. You do something like that intentionally.
yep. So we get out of there. We enjoy the movie, and
You.
so we're at the bus stop waiting for the bus, and then if someone pulls up besides us and says, "Hey, do you know how to get to Patterson?" And he's like, "Yeah, we do. You just go down there. We're from there. We tell you." He's like, "Oh, you just want to ride down there?" Oh, so, yeah, shoot. It's like at that time, it was still the early '80s. Hitchhiking was okay and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Jumping in a stranger's car wasn't abnormal.
Yep, that's one thing that I, as far as finding stuff like that, if there's a way to return it to the person, you have to, because otherwise you'll screw your karma up so bad.
Yeah, they I didn't know about karma or anything like that. I just
Yeah, you just knew
what
it was
was
the right thing to
what was
do.
in me. Yes, the right thing to do. It was only the right thing to do. It was, like he's just he's a man. He's right there watching. He has two boys right next to him, side by side. They're just slightly younger than me. Nah, I don't know. He's probably gonna go eat pizza and ice cream after this. Yeah, I'm gonna take that away from him. No, he needs this.
Yep.
That's how I saw it. Buddy just showed me a bunch of pictures yesterday. He caught a bunch of carp and pikes yesterday.
Huh.
Nice size too.
Well, there's still 21 people in here, so I don't know.
I'm down to 12% of my battery while I'm plugged in. Oh, actually no, I wasn't plugged in. Thought I was. Came out. Buggy. I can't wait for some fluke fishing soon.
Huh. What's a fluke?
Fluke is a flounder.
Oh, is that those flat fish?
Yes.
Huh.
Yes, that is quite good meat. And
I was gonna say, are those good eating?
yes, it's expensive too. It's like $22 plus a pound, depending where you buy that.
You talking flounder?
It's not good.
Ouch, that hurts. Bucktails I use. Forgot the weight. I think this one's half,
Guy, huh?
and this is 3/8. Half and 3/8. And these hooks are sharp. Oh my goodness. Oh.
It's okay. I got some stuff to do. I can leave this up and let you guys play if you want me to. It don't matter to me. Whatever y'all want to do. Because there's still 20 people in here hanging around. So I guess there's 20 people that don't have a life like me.
Yeah, look bad.
Nobody's
I'm gonna get down because something else may come up, and I don't want to just leave the stream flat.
Yeah, no worries, man. I think I'm going to shut it down anyway, to be honest with you. I'm starting to not feel good again. And I'm afraid what that outcome might be.
But man, try to shake whatever it is off.
It was
Okay.
from that. I figured out it's from that shingle shot I got. I got my second shingle shot. That's what made me sick. The best I can tell, anyway. And it, because when I got sick, I come home and I Googled it to see, like, does this have side effects or something? Or that day when I got sick, I Googled it. And sure enough, nausea was one of the known side effects to it.
I mean, why don't you Google what people done to make themselves feel better from that?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I never thought of that, but yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. JCT, I'm telling you right now, if you ever seen anyone get shingles, you will get that shot. Take my word for it. My arm hurts and I threw up, and I would do it again, knowing I'm going to get sick and everything, before I would chance getting shingles. It's gnarly. I'm telling you right now, take my advice for it. My dad had it a couple years ago, and then my best friend's dad had it about 15 years ago. And I wouldn't wish it on nobody. Little guy's just content being outside. He's all right. I understand that, JC, but I'm just saying, man, I don't take vaccines. I've never had a flu shot or anything like that. But the one for shingles, yes. Because
When I had shingles, they gave me a pill,
everyone carries the
shingle virus.
gene or whatever after if you've had chicken pox, you have the potential to get shingles.
Yep.
Yep. All right. What do you think? Where are you going, Rustic?
I am going up here to get my vehicle inspected.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So
Someone driving
Then
you?
I'm going to get tags. And then I'm going to go to my therapy and then go to Walmart.
Dang, you sound like my normal day.
Yeah. That's why I ain't been around in almost a week, man, because I've been too busy to mess around with YouTube. I ain't had time to even hardly turn it on.
Yep. Yep.
And plus, by the time I got done with everything, they said my red cell count is extremely high, that I need to go donate blood, get rid of some of this blood, where the new ones come back. And plus, my white cell count was high. And so I've been like, if I go out and do stuff all morning, by noon, I'm like, I felt like I've worked 24 hours straight.
Yep.
I'm just tired, man. Usually I lay down, take a nap when I'm bored, and I lay down about an hour, hour and a half. But 6 hours later, I wake up. 2 hours later, I'm back in bed asleep for 8.
Yep.
And that's no good for you.
all right, Bugman, Rustic, Eric, everyone in the chat, thank you for having me on. Appreciate it.
No worries, bro.
Still in ya.
It's still in your heart. Thank you all for
Go
being you.
Steelers.
That's right.
I had to do that. I had to do that just for Curtis' sake, because he's not here.
Yeah.
Don't give him satisfaction.
Go back, go, baby.
I'm not a Steelers fan.
Yeah. I've been a Steelers fan. Like 4 years old. That's one of my first memories is a football game. You know, seeing the family watching the football game, and that's what they were watching. Everyone was going crazy over this team. I was like, and what they were doing, impressed me. I was like, whoa, I didn't know what was going on, but it looked interesting. From that moment on, I wanted to see more of them.
Hmm.
78 Steelers.
Are you fishing this weekend? Northern View Outdoors.
I'm gonna go out fishing for my birthday. Rain or shine, I'm gonna go fishing for my birthday.
When's your birthday, brother?
Cinco de Mayo,
Tomorrow?
Sunday.
Sunday? Oh, all right, man. Happy birthday, man.
Thank you.
Happy
I'm
early birthday.
appreciate it. I may go live some point during the day. I may not. I'm not sure, but depending on where the signal's good. But definitely would be doing some fishing, rain or shine.
That's cool.
Finally going to be 50, and then in 5 more years, I can get that. I can get that 50. I can join the 55 club at IHOP.
Oh, they have that?
Yeah, they have a special menu for anyone 55 and older.
Really? I'll have to check that out because I qualify.
But they always have great prices. If you go during their happy hours, usually from I think it's 3 or 4 o'clock till 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, depending on what your location is.
Mm-hmm.
But they have many items that they have a half price or less. You get a burger for like $6, $8 with fries. If you don't want the fries, get your pancakes.
Yep.
Hey, Steele, are you 50 now?
No, Sunday I will. 49.
Oh, yeah. When they try to offer you that AARP, don't mess with it. It ain't what it's cut out to be.
Yeah, no.
They sent me a picture. You sign it now, get a card, you get discounts, you'll get this big luscious bag. When I got it in, it was big enough to hold my deodorant. That was a joke.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, I don't have therapy till 10:45, so I figured I'd get this done this morning.
I'm
Yeah.
at therapy right now.
So I got a crack in my windshield on the passenger side, and in the state of Missouri, they don't inspect them no more unless you put a new windshield in.
No, you're kidding. For real? That's messed up.
Yeah, it don't matter if it's got a 1-inch crack. If it's got any crack in it, you have to have a new windshield put in, unless you know somebody.
Yeah.
Well, what
So
about if you
I'm gonna
want to
try to
go?
get it inspected today without them. Well, I have to do that, and then next time I get inspected, I have plenty of time to get the money up and have a new windshield put in.
All right. What about getting it inspected at like one of those like gas stations or something? You don't have to necessarily go to the motor vehicles itself.
That's what we do. That's what you do here.
Yeah, because
You got to go to inspections. Yeah, you got to go to the inspection station.
They're going to the inspection station because they're by the book, But the guy at the gas station, he don't care about this.
If you know somebody, you don't have to worry about it. But yeah, there's some down here. They'll even put your car on a stand, raise it up on a lift, and yank your tires off and check your brakes. They did my father-in-law's truck like that one time. He was going down the road, got about 4 miles down the road, the tire came off.
All right, thank you to everyone. Thank you all for being you. Smile off and see ya. Peace. I'll be in the chat.
All right. Yeah, so I'm hoping it'd be okay until I get the money up and actually get it replaced. Which I've got the money now. It's just the fact of the matter is I'm fixing to go on this trip and I ain't putting no windshield in it right now. slow down or I'm gonna get a ticket. Oh, let's see what's going on in the chat side of things here. Uncle Lou.
Yeah.
I remember being so hot one year, we took cookies on a bake sheet and set it on the dash of the truck, and it baked the cookies.
Hopefully, we'll be in the middle pole. Hoover this weekend.
Do what?
Hopefully, be in the middle pole at Hoover this weekend.
Ah, ain't northern view. I'd say it looks like you're going about 70. Who's going about 70? Uncle Lou, you could cook and roast down here, down there. Uncle Lou said you can basically set your food outside during the day down here and then cook it. What about rock chips? No, they don't mess with the rock chips no more. Now, if you get a rock chip that's got like a 1-inch crack coming off of it, they'll make you replace the windshield. It's a law they passed through here. So there's several windshield companies that's opened up because they're making bank on it right now. I've got 2 rock chips in this one right here, and they never said anything about it. But it's got no cracks.
What, buddy? No barking. Hey,
My wife borrowed my car, my van, and hit a speed bump and cracked the windshield on the other side. Yeah, if it's got a 1-inch crack in it, they won't pass it.
You barking at the birds? Huh? Is that what you're barking at? Birdies?
Rusty for a moment there. Yeah, I was running about 65. Now I'm down to about 60.
I didn't doze off or nothing.
No, not Buggy.
Yep, I didn't doze off or anything.
Buggy don't do that.
I might as well
Want
just
to
let
be
it.
outdoors. Good morning.
No, there's still 20 people in there, so I'll just let it go. I don't care. Until you guys are done playing or whatever, it don't matter to me.
Hey, it's your call. It's your live, buddy.
I'm not real good with decisions.
I just know if we're backstage or something, when I go to Walmart, I know what y'all guys gonna do. And I'll leave my headset in and walk around with you on the speakerphone.
Dude, nothing.
You ain't gonna do nothing? Okay, I'll walk around with the speakerphone on then.
I won't do nothing. I won't say so. The other 2 guys won't do nothing.
But you're not gonna do it. Okay, I can handle that. Yeah, I gotta go pick up my shirts, 6 shirts for to get them finished up for the Fish Nation designs on them.
Thank you, Billy, huh? Hey, Kenny, I got more of that grass right there. Little guy ain't gonna be able to handle it. I cannot believe how tall it is.
Wondering if that J Dog's out there working on that 9.9. $4.79. I've just seen it for $3.33.
You guys there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yep.
Okay. My wife called, told me, hey, I've got the paper showing we paid our taxes. You need to come here and get them. So, well, crap. Thought you left them in my van. Man, it's already 70 degrees. Good night.
Yeah, I already got the air conditioning on.
Well, I had mine recharged yesterday, so it's blowing ice cold. I just don't have it on right now. I normally don't run it unless it gets very, very hot. Okay, let's go back over here to the chat side, see what's going on with the chat. I can't read all that, but dude, got a lot of interesting people waiting around Walmart. Get a lot of viewers matching that hot mess. There's a guy out there somewhere. I think he's got a channel. It's nothing but he walks around Walmart all the time, and he makes smart comments, funny comments about things. He gets a lot of people coming there and watches. Most of them asking what's the price of certain things. Oh, here comes a big boy. Get her, big boy, get her. I can't hardly read chat. That sun is right in my face. Hey, there's Stephen Corley. Good morning. So Eric's got 13 overtime stops, and I've got 13 stops that's not paying me nothing. I better back up, let this semi. Oh, he gonna let me go. Okay. All right. He slowed down way back here. He gonna let me go. I was gonna back up and let him in. Don't need to run me over. 73 degrees. Good Lord. It's 71 here.
I don't know what it is, but I know it's hot. It's sticky up there.
Oh,
It's rain here.
semi lost one of their jack stands. It's one of their jack legs. Yeah, it's gonna be hot for a little while, which I don't care. I'd rather for it to be warmed up than all that freaking cold. I can take my fancy umbrella out there and put it up if I have to.
You might be putting a bimini top on this weekend.
I don't think I'm doing anything this weekend. I got to start getting stuff ready. We got like 12 days before the Ohio invasion, so I got to start getting things ready.
To catch some more fish this weekend. I'm home.
Well, we're gonna be doing a lot of fishing up here, that's for sure.
Should probably go live.
Go live fishing somewhere. Why
Yeah,
don't you
go
go
live.
live? Yeah, why don't you go live fishing? You and Curtis, that'd be interesting to watch.
I need to think there's no content on my page. And fishing content. Last weekend would have been a good weekend for us to go live. We caught 11 fish.
Yeah. Damn, what a pothole. It says no parking. Well, where the heck am I supposed to park here? Let me pull up out here.
Yeah, but Saturday and Sundays
Find somebody.
body rain.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me go see if this old boy can
But
inspect this.
no, next week. Next week it's going to rain a lot. Probably the weekend after. But I'm hoping one of these weekends to run down the dog, put that motor on the boat, electric start, make instead of pull start, tilt and train. It's a lot nicer to be able to just turn a key and fire it up. You're still there? Hello, is anybody out there? Buggy must be busy messing with Bob's. I don't know what Ruster's doing. So got 25 minutes. The next one. Hey, if nothing else, I go up to the North Pole and go to me and Curtis call my cousin Jeffy's Cove where he goes catch his crappie and I under that bridge. Nothing else. Buggy fell asleep again. Maybe. I just at spot 30, I think 30%. 30%. What it said Saturday. Most of the rain is going to be Saturday morning. And it's going to get out. And you're going to have spotty showers Sunday. So I just think it would be all right to go out and fish. The fish don't care about it raining. They're already wet. I love night fishing. You got less people out there bothering you. And then you get sucks about night fishing is mosquitoes. Mosquitoes. Mosquitoes, mayflies, the bugs. And sometimes last weekend we stayed out all night till that bright sun came back up and it's like, yep, it's time to go home. I love night fishing, especially at Hoover. Beautiful out there. And then around the 4th of July, you'll see a bunch of people shooting off fireworks. It's beautiful watching the fireworks on the water.
Wannabe said skeeters suck. Now, you just finding out about that?
I love night fishing. Mom's talking about on the boat with us.
Well, he don't do inspections there. I was lying to. So I gotta find somebody to inspect this thing. I was hoping I didn't have to inspect it this year since I had it inspected last year.
They charge you for that?
Nah, he don't do inspections there.
No, I'm saying they charge you to do the inspection.
Yeah, they charge like it's $12 for an inspection. It's that damn windshield law they passed, man. It's stupid.
And well, with my insurance, it covers my glass if I ever get a chip. They just call Safe Light. They come out and they come fix the window.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys got Safe Light down there. Missouri. Mizzou.
I mean, there's a lot of people driving around with tag. Their vehicle's not tagged because they can't afford to put a windshield in because of a damn 1 or 2 inch crack. That law is stupid. And my crack over there is far on that other side. And I don't even notice it's there until I look over that way. And I don't even notice it's there then until somebody's riding. They said something. Because when you sit in the driver's seat, hell, you can't hardly see it. Where it's at. I'll go somewhere. So, yeah, it just happened, but I need to get this damn thing inspected so I can go take it somewhere.
Just another way they can get state can milk more money out of it.
Yeah, it's $350 to put a windshield in this thing. Oh, hell no.
I don't know. It's that my insurance covers mine.
Oh, I can take it and put it on insurance, but it's not enough to cover my deductible. So I'm just thinking. My plan was come back from Ohio and take a couple of weeks, save up my money, and then go have a new one put in it. But I had one put in a Dodge Dakota one time, Poplar Bluff. It's an hour from my house, and I got almost back home getting that windshield put in. A semi passed me and busted my windshield. Brand new, just had the thing put in there. And I was like, good Lord. I chased his ass down and I stopped him. I'll stop here at the license bureau and I'll ask them. Madrid License Bureau. Here we go. I might lose signal over here in this little rinky-dink town. I ain't gonna be in here for just a minute anyway. All right, fellas, I'll be right back.
Starting to rain here.
Wash my back again.
Beaver. Next. Right.
8:45. Okay. nobody coming up behind me here. Guess I'll be back in 15 minutes. They need to start opening up 8 o'clock. That 9 o'clock stuff, man, that's a waste of day.
Don't you know these Tide Pod kids don't wake up and go to work?
Well, I've got to run over here anyway and get my tax papers where I showed I paid my taxes. And my insurance card because it's in the new one. Well, they got that big fancy house done.
It said most of the rain we're supposed to get is tonight into tomorrow morning.
That case is 339. They talk about the weather in there now. A lot of places around here quit inspecting vehicles because somebody get mad and snitch on them, then they come in there and give them a big old fine or shut them down, so they shut down. So we ain't doing it no more. It's getting hard to find a place that does inspections.
I've never heard of it. Right? We don't have that crap here in Ohio. I have to get the work
That's
truck.
Missouri, man. They tax everything, and if they can tax the air you breathe, they do it.
For the work truck, it has to be DOT inspected.
Yeah.
But my personal vehicle, I ain't that. It sounds like another way to milk money out of it.
Yep.
Just love this free government.
It's ridiculous, man.
Tax you on everything. You get taxed to work, you get taxed to go to work, you get taxed to buy groceries. Tax.
Well, they've changed the rules. They've come down so hard on all these inspection places, and they only charge $12 for an inspection. So they're not getting but pennies on the dollar just for doing the inspection. So they're taking time at wasting their time to get you inspected, and then they want to change the rules and make it tougher on them. So bunches of them just said, you know, what the heck with it, we ain't doing it no more. And so it's getting harder to find a place to do it. Then they passed that windshield law that if you got a 1-inch crack or better, you're gonna get a windshield. Well, the windshields today, these vehicles ain't cheap anymore.
And just take one of those catfish stickers or sticker of some sort, stick it up there. They'll never know.
And block my view, huh?
Yeah. Like Ricky, remember that part in Ricky Bobby put that big dick sticker on it?
Yeah. Where's my car at, man? Oh, hell, it's way over there. I'll park right here. I just don't let it affect me, but it really killing my back since I had surgery. All right, I'll be right back.
Laurel wheel. My question is, back in the day, before everybody had all these surgeries, what did people do? Just live with pain? Nowadays, everybody has surgeries on something. Knee replacements, shoulder, ankles. You guys might be right. Dougie must have went to sleep, but I ain't heard him. It's 3:45 here. It's 3:79 back there. But be a regulation on gas prices. They can only raise it, lower it so much in a day. 13 more minutes till I get to the next stop. Shut up. You're going something. They're going to wake Buggy up. I think that's what it said. Yeah. If he was going to go to sleep, he should have just ended the live. And then turn the lights on the train and that's getting slow. You got to have your lights on the train and you got to put the chill wiper on. You got to have your lights on. Perhaps the speed limit's only 50. No, it's 55. Mowing ahead. Mowing in the rain. What a wonderful concept. Anybody have any big plans for this weekend? Anybody gonna fish? No, I'm gonna try to fish. Fishing's good for your soul. It's awful quiet in here, boys. A little too quiet. River's right there to my right. Let's see. It's Sayoti River. Save. Plus, you might worry about the shower ready. Be calling him soon, waking him up if he is asleep. A minute to get this place. I get to go to Uncle Lou's favorite town. Drive it. Rustic likes Beaver too, though. Beaver's full Amish people, it seems like. Amish in Beaver. Beaver, Ohio. Okay. Right, just pour down right instead of this spit, misty, spitty stuff. Hey, dog, sleep. Big dogs, yeah, fixing that 9.9. I don't know. I'm not asleep, I tell you that. I would suggest me be going to sleep. If that shower lady should be calling him soon to wake him up. No, I got the cat up so I can't see. And it's 3:34 in here. The wait for it's expensive. Bam, 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 bam. I know I'm not very entertaining. Not entertaining at all. But you guys get to see what I do every day. Just bunch of window watch. Better than them Iowa people. I heard them all them Iowa people are window lickers. I know this Murillo guy. He's definitely a window licker. I heard something. What was that? That rustic back or was that? Down in towards Miss. Bogey was talking about barbecue station on the side of the road. There's one right there. Fire it up, boys! Make me some pulled pork sandwich. Give me a little pepper jack cheese on it. Mm-hmm. Hey, watch it, buddy. I'm driving here. This guy sticks it. Hold on down. Remodeling the Wendy's down here. Couldn't see my red dot. That means I'm getting close to my stop. Sorry, y'all. I'm not entertaining. I know. Yeah, somebody's moving around. You're rustling. I really heard that. Whatever that was. Brian, pizza. Do. Come on, people now. Don't fool from me, old man. It's been a bad mistake. You would have been at fault, and I would have hit you, and then I would have been saying, "Oh, my back, my leg." A company vehicle. Oh yeah, you're on camera. It's your fault. Yeah. Get me? I don't know. Workman comp. Would they frown upon you going fishing if you're on work? What administrative paid leave or whatever it is? Wonder if they'd frown upon you going fishing if you're out because of medical issue. You got an accident. I don't think Curtis would like that too much. That means Curtis would have to do more. Nobody chatting now. Eric, you should have stopped seeing me when you went by my house. Where was that, Jimmy Jogger? Hey, you support Canadians? Mother sucker. So is that Tim Hortons? You support Canadians? Tell them to take their damn birds back. I said, tell them to take their damn birds back. I'm in Portsmouth right now at Mitchell Brothers.
Jimmy Geiger. Are we still live? Yes, we are. All right, I got my paperwork that I need to prove can't get inspected till Monday morning. Hopefully they pass me. Well, I got to stop by the license bureau and find out if I do have to have inspected. If I don't, I'll tag it right there. Let's go back to the chat side of it and see what's going on. What's going on?
I'll be back.
Oh, he's back. He's back in the saddle again. He's back in the saddle again. I live right here, right beside that McDonald's here on 23. I don't know where that's at. Well, there's Ambo Lance. He run that stop sign. He just drove right through it. I don't know how many buggies got in here right now. I can't tell. Where'd Buggy go anyway? Ooh. Buggy, Buggy, Buggy. The chat has died. Buggy, where'd you go, Buggy man? Bug man. The sign back here on church said that the devil can scrap. I'm like, wonder what he's getting for his medal. I guess I can go. I guess I can go. Ryan B. Him napping. Probably. What it be, B? Yeah, he's probably napping. I'm running around here trying to get everything together to get my daggone band inspected. Sucks. They sent me a renewal for my boat. They sent me a renewal for my Challenger, but they didn't send me one for the van. I'm like, what the heck? I hope I pull in here. They said, no, you don't have to get that inspected next year. Bam, give me my tag. Let's buy the stickers. Redo my stickers on it. That'd be nice.
It's all said when I was gone.
Eh? Where'd Buggy go?
Donald's. I think Buggy's asleep.
Big Buggy's asleep. Well, dadgum, he should have ended his live and went on back here to the backstage part of it. But we still driving. I'll be right back.
McDonald's is that way. I'm not going that way, Jimmy. I'm going back towards Columbus. I'm actually heading towards Beaver. McDonald's down by the scrapyard. What's up, Brian? You out working, Brian B? Bubble gum? Rain just made it hot and stickier. Just finished up heading some breakfast. Hey, Brian, I know what would make your macaroni and cheese better. A little bit of bacon bits. Mm-hmm. Bacon makes everything better. Yeah, if I knew Buggy was going to do this, I would just had Curtis fire up a backstage. If Curtis is even awake, he might be asleep now. Who knows? I know he ain't eating my strawberry Swiss rolls because there ain't no more. He ate the rest of the last one. And the Pop Tarts I didn't take in the house, so he ain't got no Pop Tarts either. Somebody said something. I don't know if it was coming through there or not. I ain't paid no attention. I haven't looked at my app. Because I got an app for that where you can follow where that super load is. You don't get stuck by it. I'll cut around it. I know the back road. I've been doing this this route for almost 3 years now. Yeah, it's your brothers. These guys own a business in Ohio but live in Kentucky. I'm going that way. I'm going back for it. Yep, I'm coming out the road again. Back up 23. Now it's 40 minutes work until I get to the next stop. Yeah, Jimmy, you're from down here. Is this barbecue place over here off 23 any good? These days I'm gonna stop over and try it. Is it Boogers Official BBQ is what it's called. Right next to Buffalo Wild Wings and the Portsmouth Cinema. What's up, Billy? Yeah. Al's? Is that what it's called? I thought it says on the sign Boogers Official Barbecue BBQ. Yep, Dairy Queen right there too. Stupid sign. Road work ahead. Expect delays. Starting Monday, May 6th. I guess it's, yep, that's all it said. It's real good too. Just try it one day. But not today.
All right,
Today,
I'm back, Jack. I'm good to go.
to be honest, today probably be McDonald's or Hardee's.
Guess what I found out, Eric?
You don't have to have an inspection.
I don't have to have it tagged either.
What?
I didn't look at my tags. My wife told me my tags were out. So I was running around here like a chicken on my head because I was trying to get my tags renewed. Got to find out I don't have to have it inspected for this year. And she looked up paperwork. She goes, "You need to go look at your tags. They don't go out till next year." So went out there and looked. And I said, "Sure enough, so I'm gonna call my wife when I get back out."
Yeah, my tags expire every year on my birthday.
Yeah, mine goes out in March every year.
Stupid stick. That's the most expensive sticker you'll ever buy.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was 67. I think it was 7.
I know here it goes on your personal taxes. It depends on what your personal tax. Like that new vehicle we got. All right, it don't affect my van, but next year my tax when I renew them again, they'll be high again.
Backwoods barbecues open too. Yeah, I'm thinking this year I might just go buy the 3-year sticker for my truck, personal truck. You know, the heavier your vehicle is, the more you have, the more you pay. Here, I'll wave at you when you go by, buddy. When you come up to McDonald's. All right, that McDonald's that's up here in Laurelville or whatever it is, where the McDonald's KFC is. Or not McDonald's KFC, that's Taco Bell KFC. Can't miss me. I'm in a big white box truck that says K&M on the side of it. There's a McDonald's right up here. McDonald's, Super A. What else is over here? Chevy dealerships up here. Oh God, Brian. Little sticker costs you $93. Oh crap. So I think mine was 67 last year. But crap, I remember when it was like $38 for the sticker for the year. That was back way back in the 90s. Nobody cares what you did. That's not very nice, J Talk. Here, you want me to beep the horn and you get Jimmy Geiger? I will. People look at me like, what the hell is he beeping at? There's a KFC taco smell, some kind of supply store. 84 lumber. There's the McDonald's and the dollar store. Are you back there outside the hill, or are you doing? Hey, that him right there! Hey, I seen you on the porch waving. What's up, bacon, Mark? Look at you, funny all the time, Eric. What the? Very nice, Uncle Lou. He wasn't lying when he said he right there beside McDonald's. I heard J Dog was going to call out Mark for a channel cat battle. There's a turn, Eric. There's a turn. You didn't tell me you guys went out there and didn't catch nothing yesterday. Man, what horrible fishermen you are. means that means me and Curtis should call out J Dog and Chad. When they fish together, they don't catch nothing. And maybe that's the reason why Chad don't fish with J Dog, because every time they do, they don't catch anything. That kind of makes sense. I wonder why Chad don't want to fish with J Dog. Yeah, I have to say, every time I go fishing with J Dog, at least I catch one fish. At least one. Cutting grass in the rain. I should get over now. Another grass cutter up here. My car's getting over, so yeah, I should get over too. Then I didn't get a notification from Mark going live. You know why that is? Because Mark don't go live anymore. He used to go live every Monday night. Nah, not anymore. Stopped going live, so I guess they just said, "Oh, I guess this guy's page ain't working no more, so we're not going to send out notifications." Yeah. I'm hoping Saturday when we go out, I can go out and catch bait right away and not have to worry about it. That reminds me, I need to go find my rock. I need to go live there. Because I'd have to set it all up and everything else, and then if I drop out because I'm in a bad area where I don't get reception and just be a black screen, and I don't know if Curtis is awake. If Curtis was awake, I would, because Curtis has got power on my channel now, so he can bring people up, kick them out, time them out, all that good stuff. Yeah, I think to me, if get out this weekend, I think me and Curtis might just do a live, but it'd be overnight probably. Be in the wee hours of Saturday into Sunday night. And when that sun comes up, I'm going home. Normally Sunday's laundry day. If I can get it done today, I only got like one load I got to do. Get it done today, then I don't want to have to worry where did the rest of it go. Did he drop out? Can't tell yet. He ain't gonna be able to come back up because Buggy's asleep or whatever. Mm, I don't know. Well, when I get to Beaver, I might just cut out of here and then go live myself. I guess I don't know. Rustic probably lost service and can't get back up because Buggy's the only one that's got power on his channel. He's the only one that can bring people up. Now you guys are just stuck with me. Me, boring old me. I can't tell how many people's in here or not. By the way, Buggy's just gonna be sitting up here with his icon. Yeah, Ernie, I just saw him. Drove by. He was waving at me on the porch. Oh, my kitchen. Yep, right now, Long John Blues' favorite place in it. He sees where you got roadside apples. Roadside apples. Same. I don't know if I'd want to work that close, live that close to where I work. I mean, you can't call off just because you want to either. Come knocking on your door. Hey, why are you not at work today? Maybe Rustic's fired live. Let's see if he's home. I don't know. Or not. No, Billy, he's been trying to fix that boat for 2 years. He beat it with a hammer. I don't know how many times. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, slow down. Get off your phone. Whee! That's about right, Ernie. Awesome, Lance. Did you catch that with a guard dog? Sorry, I had to, Lance. Like, heading to Beaver. Beaver, Ohio. Then I'll be going from Beaver to Jackson, and Jackson to Rio, Rio to Bidwell. There it is. Yeah. What? I ain't had no duck pond. Mark, I'm not going to your pond. Yeah, happy wife, happy life. They say. It just depends on what you look for. Mitchell Brothers not too bad on the prices. I mean, I deliver good years and any cooks and all that, but pay at least 20% just for that stupid name. Me, I like my Falcons. Not too terribly expensive, but they work. They last. Oh, there's old Andrew. What's up, Andrew? 2 fish or 3 fish? What's up with that? No, don't go to Walmart. No, don't listen to Ernie. Don't go to Walmart to get tires. All the tires from Walmart are cheap crap. What are they selling? Toy hose or whatever they are? Crap. Yeah. I heard it was a snaggy. I heard it was a snaggy day. Yeah, you're better off going to one of the local tire shops and getting them, Jimmy, than you are a big name brand store like Walmart that sells you Walmart crap. Yeah, I wouldn't buy tires at Walmart. I wouldn't buy tires at Walmart, and I definitely wouldn't have them put them on at Walmart. You know what I mean? People who work at Walmart, they ain't too bad. So I said I'd go over and see Mark Mitchell or see a big heavy set guy named Dennis. Talk to Dennis at Mitchell Brothers. But now you know something else? Now you can go to Rental Center and get your tires. I wonder how they repo them. You know, you get tires from Rental Center and you don't pay for them. How do they come repo them? Did they come take your rims and all? Put your car on bricks? It's crazy. I heard Rental Center was doing that. I'm like, that's I never know how that works. Get your tires from Rental Center. We got a team. Hey, what's up, Lisa? Welcome back. I think you were in here earlier. I think Bugman's asleep. Rustic lost service, so he got kicked out. So you're stuck with boring old Eric doing this window watching. Be like Uncle Lou and Murillo, be licking the window. Yeah, that's what them Iowa people do. They're window lickers out in Iowa. Next. Yeah, they're Michelin's good, but you're paying for that name. You're paying for that name, Michelin. It's I don't care what anybody says. I wouldn't put Goodyear's on my enemy's my enemy's car because my 300, my 244 pound butt steps on the sidewall of a Goodyear tire and it just crunches like it's nothing. That tells me when I hit a pothole, that tire crushes like nothing. But you know how it is. Nothing's made like it used to be. Nothing's made to last like it used to be made to last. It's like Bugman was talking earlier about tennis shoes. You know, they don't make tennis shoes to last now. They want you to come back in 6 months and buy a new pair. You know how government world works, I guess. It's like cars back in the day. Cars were made to last. Now they're made out of plastic. You know what I mean? That much to be now. Uh-oh. Oh, be stuck behind horse and buggy, Uncle Lou. Hopefully, he don't poop on me. Somebody's old car broke down on the side of the road. Old man out there. All right, old man, you need help with that old beater? Oh, Uncle Lou, the horse is pooping all over the road. Roadside apples. Can you guys see a horse? That's not a horse and buggy. It's actually a horse and trailer. It must be having some kind of spring sale over here. Normally, they only do it on Wednesdays. Hold on, Miss People. When shit hits the fan, these people will be just fine. Hoping he's turning in here. Hey, Amish guy, what's up? Oh, yeah, all right, buddy. I ain't, all right, get paid by the hour. In the Beaver Valley Farm, whatever. A whole bunch of horse and buggies up there buying flowers. There's the Amish guy out here plowing the field. Old school with 4 horses. Yeah, horsey, what's up? Don't poop all over the road. I didn't know there was a pay lake out here. The crap. Couple jackasses over there. I said when crap hits the fan, these guys will still be doing their thing. Look at the family Amish people out there plowing the field. Guy standing on the plow thing, and he's got a looks like a wife and a daughter out there walking behind the plow, making sure everything goes by. Pay lakes. I don't fish pay lakes. That's where that Willie Dobson and apparently what the crap's that guy's name? Rustic told me yesterday. Ricky something or something. I don't know. I ain't fished a pay lake in years, decades. I don't have to go to the pay lake to catch fish. Dog, you've seen that in real life. Well, let's see if there's gonna be somebody in my way today. Nope, nobody in my way today. Yeah. Peel tires, burn rubber. Ricky. See no creek tub down there. Stop at Jeff's hometown too. Look at the paperwork. He's only got two. Close to my other truck. See it? Good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Beep beep beep. Not this truck. Eric, Curtis, no excuses now. Pontoon. That's right. I just need the motor for it. J Dog, speaking of that, are you working on that motor? Back fillers. You're getting a chick. Sticky. Two tires. Man's week. Oh, he went out to Weedy. That's where he's been. He thought you all went. You went to sleep, Buggy. Back on the Amish. Can't believe it's already clock. You know. Get over for Cook yelling at me. Right down the road, side of the road. Morning, Ashley. Welcome to Jackson. Jackson. Leaving after country. Actually hitting William Farley's down in Jackson, Ohio. Three, three, four stops here in Jackson. Never heard of who, Ernie? Yeah. Morning, Skipjack Cindy. Come on, Mike. Hey, good morning. Morning, Tom. Buggy's on his way to the gas station to get gas. In a Red Bull truck. That light's yellow. Going. Yeah, let me speed up. Mine's even better. Turn up, Jeff. Go here. Gas station. Then Jeff. Hey, Tom, hang out for a minute. I'll show you something, buddy. You probably like. I'm getting ready to go to Buckeye. Wish you could make me one in the catfish, but bum, 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 bum. Oh, run over, Jason. Hey, move it, get out of the way. All the old band's here. He's got a bunch of super cargoes that go out here. Trailer tires. He does a lot of trailer tires here. We'll be back. Tom, are you gonna hang out? Oh, and go up to this show, Tom. 273 3 plus 4. Okay. 7. I made 2 copies of it. They made 3 copies of it. All right, Tom, I'll show you right now. Hold on. Let me take the chat off. Hold on, Tom. I know you'll get a kick out of this. Tried to get him to make me one of those catfish. I'll put you back in the truck. Yeah, I wish you make me a. I wish you would make me a catfish one. I mean, bass is always just bait. I thought you'd get a kick out of that, Tom. I'll be back. I gotta go unload these 7 tires. Back in there. That's awesome. Hush. And did you all think that was pretty cool? I have to go back. You guys are talking storm today, huh? Drop this paperwork off to Jeff. Now hurry. What the? Bomb. That's today. Getting that one. Yeah. Next one. One tire stop, 6 tire stop, 4 tires. Yeah, I've asked him a couple of times if he could do a catfish, a metal catfish like that. I think that would be pretty cool. Pretty cool, I'd say. I gotta go to Quick Center anyway, so drop this off. Hey, stay in your own lane, old man. From around 1:30 to 2 o'clock. That's what they're saying. A little farther east. Farther east, a little farther north. Drop this off to Jeff's now to get gas. Didn't put the paperwork in my paperwork yesterday, so I have to go back over here and drop the paperwork off so he knows how much money he owes. In no hurry, dude. Why are you squealing tires? You just wasted 2 ounces of gas doing that. Yeah, I've asked him a few times to do a catfish like that. Said he don't have the time to do it or the patience. He said he did that 23 years ago. He made that bass. That would be cool though. Have catfish, and then you get blue spray paint and white spray paint it, make it look like real fish made out of metal. Be kind of cool. Even the bass is kind of cool, even though that's bait. Long John Silver. Come on, people. They changed the name of that place again, huh? Wow. Look, rent a center. We got tires. They get tires delivered from ADT. ADT. Who delivers rent a center's tires? I still don't get the whole rent a center having tires. I mean, you put tires on your vehicle when you don't make the payments. How are they supposed to repo them? They can't just repo the tire. They have to repo the tire and the rim. And you're out of money. I mean, maybe rent a center owes you money. I don't know how that works. Maybe I should ask Jeremy. Well, I'm gonna ask Jeremy at TNR down here. He would know. Cutting right up here in this town of Jackson, Ohio. Bass good eating. I don't know. I never ate no bass. It's just like, yeah, waterfall. Yeah, waterfall tells me I gotta turn here. I turned on the wrong street. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I turned on the wrong street. Darn it. Oh well. Using your turn signal, lady. Oh well. I know the crappie are on fire at Hoover, from what I hear. I'm not a big fish eating person. I'm a CPR kind of guy. Catch a photo, release, baby. That's the way I roll. Traffic. Yeah, my way. Traffic. Car wash. Somebody told me walleye are good eating. Some old guy messed up foot. Not that to say though. I think crappie are probably the best thing to eat. You looking at for nut job? I'd have to say that's probably the best thing to eat is crappie. Oh, crappie. Flappy, flappy, crappy. Bust a U up here. Bust a U. He's not getting no tires. He's just getting paperwork. But I ain't in no hurry. It's all overtime today, fellas. This road's crappy. Reminds me of a road out in Alabama. Be right back. Dropping on paperwork. Now, where is Miss Chrissy? Now, it's off to Best Fun Tire Center, whatever they want to call themselves. Actually, I need to get gas first. Come on, Cadillac. Cadillac branch. Got a green Ford Ranger over here for sale. Ford Ranger. Pontoon boat sitting back there in the weeds. No railroad crossing signs. Got to look both ways. Stop. Sure ain't no train a coming. Stop get gas. Half a tank. Man. Uh-oh. Poor boy's got a boat in there. That's red light. Tell her it's almost noon. She needs to get out of bed. I dare you, Ernie. I dare you. There's dirt bikes, Bugman. You know, you're gonna mow that grass buggy, and then it's gonna start raining, and that grass is gonna say, "Ooh, I'm gonna grow 10 feet now." And you know, you can't find a little neighbor kid out cutting grass to make money. You know, that's a thing of the past. Find a little kid walk around with a push mower, give him $20 and let him cut your grass. Nah, not anymore. Kids are too busy playing video games. Too busy playing them video games. When I was younger, me and my friend Eddie, we used to go out and cut grass. Cut grass, and then we'd cut grass in the morning, then we'd go to Burger King, get the chicken tender sandwiches. And then we'd sit around after we went to Burger King, got our chicken tender sandwiches. We'd sit around the house and play Twisted Metal 4 on the PlayStation. That was after we went and cut, what, 3 or 4 lawns we cut. And that was with the old fashioned push mowers while we started out doing it. It was with the old one with the big blade on it that spins when you push it, no motor on it. $3.26. Let's see, is there a spot where diesel's open? Yep. All the way for the bus the key, and that way nobody can park in front. Block me in. Okay. 523. Oh, right, row. Looks like it's going to be a pain in the arse to get out of here. This lady right here ain't even paying attention. Right on in. Look at this old guy just back right on up. These people, I swear. Thanks, old man. You gonna let me out? Sweet, sweet deal. God we trust. That's right. Tom, you should be able to call the city about that. That's dangerous. You got scrap and junk just hanging all over the place. Bunch of idiots. Drop this one tire off here, then go to the next stop, drop off there one tire. 6, 1, boom, that's done. Holy crap. Come on, people. Let's go. And in no hurry, but if I could get out of this stupid town. Now hiring 11:50. Ice cream, go. You tell it's 12, more traffic. What's that one? Get out of town. Get out of town. Less traffic. The outskirts of town. Hey, what's up? Mike Irvin, MI6. Get out of my way. The Broncos are ugly. I don't care what anybody says. Where you going, buddy? Turn it on. Now you turn it off. Where you going? Bob Evans down on the farm. No, you're not going, Bob Evans. You're going to Tractor Supply Store, huh?
All right, you knuckleheads, what's going on in here?
What are you doing?
Don't be playing on my channel while I'm trying out here to do some work. I tell you what,
You've been
where's
sleeping.
J-Dog at?
You've been sleeping the whole
And
time.
knuckle brain.
You've been sleeping the whole time. Don't lie to us. We know it. You've been snoring
I'm
over
kidding.
there, drooling all over your face.
Oh, goodness gracious. I don't feel good right now. I think bluegill are the best tasting fish in the world so far, but I haven't had walleye yet, and I'm looking
You're
forward
out
to
of your
that.
mind. Crappie tastes better than
Anywho,
bluegill.
I'm going out to mow. Eric, you want me to leave this up here?
No, you don't have to, Buggy.
It don't matter to me. It ain't bothering me none to be up here, to be honest with you. Give you something to talk to or whatever.
Yeah.
Yes or no, knucklehead. Make a decision. Don't be a woman, be a man.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Have you ever seen that commercial, Be a Man commercial? I
Yeah.
think commercial, yeah. Be a man. I'm
Say
like,
it with, be a man. Say it with your chest.
I don't mind being a man. I just don't want to be a freaking adult no more, man.
Kids don't know how good they got it until they got to start paying bills.
That's right. I
That's what I
remember
always
telling
say.
my son, dude, you don't realize high school is the best time of your life. Well, if that's the case, I'd just soon be dead then. I'm like, I'm telling you, wait and see. I'm not kidding you. High school's the best time. Once you become an adult, it sucks and it doesn't get no better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot.
It's not ready yet.
Okay, I'm going to mow. So I'll just go ahead and leave this up. You just jump out whenever you want. I don't care.
Be heading to Brio here soon, so it ended up kicking me out when I get out of service.
Oh, I've got to let the dog in. Come in, little guy. Come on. Oh, I was weed eating and almost weed eating 2 baby bunnies.
Oh,
Along the side of the house here, they were hid down in that grass.
yeah, that's where the mother.
No, they're under the deck because they took off running under the deck. Thank goodness. One of them I actually went right over top of. I didn't even see him.
Thought she's under that deck.
Yeah, that's why little guy's trying to sniff under there all the time. Exactly.
Wait
Yeah,
till the
they're
fall
babies.
time. Wait till the fall time, Buggy. You'll have fresh bunny stew.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. You kill them bunnies here, my mom will pull a gun out and shoot you. I can tell you that right now. I'm Doc Derek. We nurse baby bunnies back to health, more back to their mom got killed or something, little babies when I was a kid. Nursed a litter of like 7 puppies that the mom got killed or something, run off and left them. Nursed them with eye droppers and stuff.
Yeah, and they went took them out to film from the woods.
Yep. But all right, I'm out of here, fellas. I'm gonna mute my mic so you don't hear mom and them talking off the wall.
Mhm. On to the next one. Dang, Rustic's not up here, and he was going to Walmart. Dang it. Get hungry. Starting to get hungry. Go make some food here soon. I can call them. Make sure they got chicken. Yep, that's where I'm at. Come on, lady. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm telling you to go. I ain't in no hurry. People behind me probably are. Well, I'm leaving Jackson, heading to Rio after this last stop to Jackson. Gotta go around this stupid roundabout. Stupid roundabout. People don't know how to stop at a four-way stop. We got 4 stops left. We got 4 stops left. Ain't gonna be up here much longer, Buggy. Well, once I start heading to Rio, I'll end up losing service on the way to Rio. And when I leave Rio, by the BP station, back that way, I know where that is. Yep, down here every day, Stone Boy. Every day I'm here in Jackson. I think I'm only one day on my route now. Deer, there's deer over there in that field. Two of them, Greg. Hey, don't ask me, Brian. GMC. See on the back of the truck where it says, this truck is GPS monitored. So it goes the speed limit. Stupid, stupid roundabout. Stupid, stupid roundabout. I'm heading close to you, Dunbar. I'm not going to Gallipolis today. Farthest I'm coming in down is Bidwell. We got two in Bidwell. As farthest I'm coming south. Well, besides Portsmouth, I was there earlier. I hate going from Gallipolis or Bidwell or Rio even all the way to Portsmouth. That crap sucks. Surprised they don't have a route that runs along the river, you know what I mean? Going to from Gallipolis to Portsmouth. Can't say Bidwell bait and tackle. Been there? No, I've never even heard of it. But the places I'm going in Bidwell off the beaten path, they're not. I know Greenfield ain't, you know, get no service over there. The high road trucking, I get service there. You get into Bidwell. With an old gold Ford and a little green Chevy. Or no, that's a Ranger. I swear, this guy says, oh, where you been? There you go. There's your better Ford right there. You see that blue one right there? That's an old Ford right there. Old monster truck Ford. Probably ain't seen the pavement in 20 years. Yeah, drop one freaking tire off here. One freaking tire going here. One freaking tire. With waste my time. But hey, I'm in overtime, so I don't care. I'll be back. I doubt he's getting me a check for one tire. One tire. 215.50 R17. That's Crash Stratus XL. Here, I'll give you a hint. $79 for this tire. But they'll probably charge you 120 for it. Just saying. It's that Biden inflation. You see, boy, weekend. Hopefully, Tom, hopefully me and my brother's out fishing this weekend. You go, you going to that one boat ramp that up there out down the road from Gallipolis? I want some spot. What are they? Spot fin shad or whatever they're called. That's what I want. Spot fin, get their shad or whatever the hell they are. Oh, 3 Getting hungry, dude. Lunchtime. 3 more stops to go. Hurry, hurry. Spectrum. Bump. Oh, I wonder if J-Dog got that motor running or not. I'll have to call him later. turkey bumps around the road. Take you off 6-4 in here. Fly high, turkey won't you? Better at least fly 13. Said, much longer I'll be on here. He's on there. Well, perfect. Not clear one way, not the other. Now it rolls, baby. Clear one way and not the other. Still clear, still not clear. Clear, 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 all clear, go. I might get all my stops done before it starts raining. That's a good thing. Get all my stops done. Start pulling down rain. Turn the air conditioner down. It's too cold. Yep. Cold. I think it was Ernie that told me up here there's a gas station that's the Sunoco up here has got good food. Good gas station food. That's where Lou likes to eat is the gas station. Let's go, go, go. Actually, a truck stop, gas station. Don't know. Ain't never been in there. Uh, 13 miles up this road to go. Man, the sun's coming out. Six tires here. bang, 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 bang. I hope Buggy don't run them bunnies over with the lawnmower. Choppy, choppy. Dude, you know, sometimes it kicks me out up here, and sometimes it don't. I know it kicked me out on my way to Greenville. I got a call. I road trucking, make sure they got a tick. If not, I'm not even gonna drive over there. Drove there for nothing yesterday. I'm gonna do it again today. Even though I am getting paid time and a half. Could just drive over there. See, yeah, get it right. Get paid time and a half. What's the matter? I ain't in no hurry. It's more money in my pocket. More money I can spend on fishing stuff. Yeah. Better slow down. Popo sitting up here around the corner. Says on my map thingy. Speed. They call it speed checkpoint. Speed trap. That's what they call it. The older I get, the more allergies it seems like I have. The body starts working back. I make sure I got everything ready to go. Store in the morning, make sure I got snacks and everything, and I have to make sure I got gas in both. Because we used a lot more gas last weekend than this. That's a nice man you got there. Cop ain't there. He must have been up the road. Stupid man thing lied. I ain't speeding anyway. I'm actually doing 4 miles under the speed limit. Ooh, bug. That was a big bug. Big, 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 big. It's coming out. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's coming out. Oh, yeah, you can. Cricket, Braves, crap. Cricket, Braves, just 279. Okay, 8 miles that way. Nope, ain't going there. Ain't going through Oak Hill. That's why, another reason why I don't like this Portsmouth. You have to go through Oak Hill and let you go all the way back up. Oh, speed limit kicked up to 70 mile an hour, Bob Evans Highway. Down on the farm. Rio Grande, 3 miles. Gallup Bliss, 15. After I pass this bridge, when it normally leaves me out, the rolling circle of death. If it kicks me out, y'all have a great, wonderful day. Great, good luck fishing weekend. Yeah. Saturday to get out. Saturday evening, get out. Catch some bait. And catch some catfish. Yeah, boy. Maybe it's not gonna kick me out today. I don't know. I'm going to kick me out on my way to Greenfield. Greenfield Tire. That thing's coming from that road. Ain't saying grand. Somebody lost their grill. Somebody lost their grill in the road, man. Barbecue grill ain't cooking out tonight. And go. Right over here. I'm Greenfield. Go either one. No. Go that way. I should go to McDonald's. Should go to McDonald's or Hardee's, pretty much. That's the question. That's just straight. Chevy on Cleve or whatever you want to be called. That's where I ain't been in a long time. Pretty here to the tire shop. Do, 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 do. 79 degrees is what that sign said. Come on, minivan. Get your butt out of my way. Up there we. College campus of Rio Grande. University of Rio Grande. Man, this old man out here got using a blower, getting the grass off the sidewalk. Stop sign, stop sign. Come on, turkey, get up the hill. Get up the hill, turkey. See if there's anybody in the alley. Run over Mike. Get out of the way, Mike. One's under and we're all moving into the back. Big delivery today, right? No, Somebody said something in the chat now. What'd you say? Hey, 75, Mike. MI6. On to the next one. Like I said, I know I'm not going to have service when I go over here. I know for a fact. Mike, where did I fly? Oh, that's a sweat bee. Not anymore. It's a dead bee. Oh, way over here for one lonely $82 tire. Call them. I'm just going to show up. Just going to show up. Show up because it's overtime. Buggy says this is a ghetto. It ain't no ghetto. It's more like out in the sticks. That country ghetto, I guess. That's what you want to call it. This is the kind of place where you can leave your keys in the ignition in the car and not have to worry about somebody coming along and taking it. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? You used to be able to do that back in the day. Just leave your keys in the car. Leave your keys, your phone, whatever. They didn't have phones back then, it was pagers. Back in the day, you could do that. You can't do it nowadays. You might come up and take your stuff. Let's see here. At least I don't have to back up in this Springfield that far. Like I said, I know for a fact that's not keep service because this is off the beaten path. What's the laundromat down here, huh? No laundromat in the Rio Grande. Loads are down. Man, I hate delivered in tires. Back ones on that kind of truck. Oh man, they're heavy and they suck. That was a cement truck. If you guys didn't know what it was, truck's turning, so I'm going. Things are wide and heavy, heavy. I'm hoping he's not going over there to get new tires from Rio because I've delivered them there before. I had one of the tires sitting in the back of the truck and it flopped over, and I done thought somebody hit me. It was so loud. Hold on for me. I was the crap out of that Ford. I don't get it. It runs right next to 35, but I'd lose service on 35 too, though. Who knows? Said son, keep service. Not sure how long or how far up the road. I don't go over here very often. Thanks. barn, old barn, old barn, old barn. Up the hill I go. It says 55, and I ain't doing no 55 on this road. Go forget that. Not sure how much longer it's going to keep me in service. If I'm gone. I'm gone. I got 2 more stops, and I am going to just drive over there. They ain't got a check. I guess I just go back, take it back with me, and make sure I get a check before I even unload them, though. I already moved them to the back of the truck. Just got to open the door and throw them out. But if you ain't got no money, no money, no ties. No money, no ties. All right. Yeah, I wish it did keep up at least to Raccoon Creek. But you guys could see it. It's pretty cool looking, especially where that little dam is, that homemade dam whoever built. That good old country road, windy, curvy, up and down the hills. Watch out for deer run out in front of you, because that's happened to me before. Actually, right here where this gate is. Right in front of me. Wow, to keep it surface, I'm surprised. Surprised it ain't already bleeped out. Cemetery out in the middle of nowhere. Old beaten path. Maybe it might keep service. I don't know.
So later.
What are you doing out there? Better get that darn truck, get them tires delivered.
How much?
You don't get them tires delivered, we're gonna have to put you on second shift and weekends. Mm.
Over 61. That's a little low for you. 100 over 61.
You want me to kill it for you?
I'm just trying to keep it off of me. Take a listen to you. Any coughing, vomiting, nausea? You want to sit up a little bit? All right. I don't gotta have something for you out in the car too. I got something in the car I gotta bring in for you too. All right. I just want to listen to you. All right.
Oops, I had it muted. I couldn't hear you. Wake up, Curtis. Quit sleeping. Check my work emails.
Deep breath.
Do the snacking like that. Pop everywhere.
Well, I'm seeing that fly. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna fill your drink. But snack-
I'm coming to you.
Snacking good.
There.
I'm gonna get that sometime. I'm not getting yet. I'm gonna
There
put
you
this
go,
right
guys.
here. I'm gonna
Hold on,
put
little
this right
guy. Here. Oh, there you go.
here. Your bowels moving okay? You pooping all right? Frank?
No, I don't think I've been sick for 3 days. To be honest with you, I don't think he is.
So it's Saturday maybe.
Yeah, there's probably been one since then, I'm sure, but I don't know because I've been so sick. Had a fever throwing up. It's horrible. Yeah, he's a fat one.
Yes.
What you got in your mouth?
If I did, it's on the floor somewhere.
It's all right. What you got in your mouth?
That's the thing.
Oh man, I got half of it done. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I was sick, so I really, to be honest with you, wasn't paying much attention. Because it wasn't easy being sick. I don't ever get sick, and boy, I was. Ain't nobody got time for that, do we, little guy? What you got in your mouth, huh? What you got in that mouth? Let's check our work emails.
And then you might know that was frying. Oh, it's I think there's another one in here. I
Oh,
think I got
cool.
one of them. You measure your arm, turn your palm up the best you can. You know, the dog's going to help you get the eye. Street. 28.
27 last.
Well, 28 this time. Oh, you're getting muscle.
Woo-hoo.
I'm a buck. Are you in pain right now? Do you hurt? No? Not sore anywhere? Anywhere a little sore? No?
Motherfucker. Come on, man.
You did. You did. No sooner it's all clear, like. Yeah. Big Margie, she didn't realize that, that I nurse at that facility. She emailed me, like, oh, that's, where's baby this one? Yeah. After that. You still go over there, right?
Nope,
I don't know that facility.
not anymore.
Because it just doesn't make sense if we have, I'll see him here at the
They have a nurse that's there
They have
all week.
there all the time anyway. It's silly to make me rant there when I'm usually in Eaton, Albany, Dunkirk, Portland. It's silly to have me drive all the way to the Bungie when they have somebody that's out there anyway. She has a whole group of patients that she's there anyway. She's there. Well, cool. That's easier on you. Right. Not that I don't want to be. It's just like, it's silly for them to send two nurses. Let me see what we got going on in the way of, in the world of Jack Wedmore's medicine. Yeah. Yes, what we got going here? Pregabalin. Except the mall capital. About 11 days left of this, but we haven't beat it yet. It's the two-tone blue and white. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's his pregabalin. I can't read those labels. Right, but you can tell if there's two different shades. You might not be able to say what they are, but what shades they are. But yeah, I've been lighter for a long time. And I know the shades. One, I just can't read. Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah,
Hey, Brian.
yep,
Sorry.
that's all right.
When you guys need to respite next time, you need to take the medications in their original bottles for them. And not, I guess, not, you can't put them in little bags or whatever. You'll have to take them in the actual.
I always
bottles.
do, I'm pretty sure. The only thing it wasn't would have been the stool softeners
Oh,
because
okay.
the bottle's huge and I didn't want to take that huge
Okay.
bottle. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
The rest of them, I'm pretty sure.
Do you want me to call in a supply of that that's just his, and then you can give them out a community
No,
bottle?
no, I'll just throw a
And
big
then-
bottle in there. I don't care.
And then, well, I
Yeah.
mean,
If that's the one they're talking about, it's stupid.
was that the only one that was in like plastic?
The only one I can think of.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
everything else
Right,
was
but
in.
the bottles like these.
Yeah, that
Okay.
you see sitting there.
Right, right. Okay.
Yeah, the exact same as that. They might be talking about the morphine bottle, but I don't know. It doesn't say anything on it about date or script, you know what I mean?
Okay. Do you have like on your morphine bottles? Are
It's
they out
over
here?
there, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they don't have anything. It doesn't have anything on it, you know what I mean? That would say,
Okay. Well, that's not its name. It has its name and the morphine on it, but.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
The only difference is the bottle because that one there's the one that the syringes go in.
Right. Does he have one that has the things like on it?
I have no idea. No, because after I took the last one out of the box and I would have thrown the box away. Yeah.
Well, when I get him another supply, hang on to the box that has the actual instructions on there. I'm sure they'll want that.
Okay.
When he goes in the rest of
Heck, what you doing, Knuckle Brain?
Right now I'm doing my nasty habit of smoking a nasty cigarette.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm an addict too.
Hoping to quit before I go on this boat trip next year.
Yep, I forgot Dad's nurse is here, so I'm gonna mute this out. I probably ought to close it out, hadn't I?
It's up to you, buddy. I don't know how many people's in here.
It says 7, so
It's up to you.
yep. I'll go ahead and shut her down, man.
2 and 5.
I'll talk to you tomorrow or the next day.
All right. You didn't hit the end live button.